Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, welcome to CPW. I am Kefka, and you are watching the Altar of Pain. Oh, we're gonna have some fun tonight. Oh, rock hard meat, it's come to this. You've got it. You've got that title shot, even though I think Big D deserves it more than you do right now. Are you ready? Can you put me upon the altar before I put you there? Let's find out. Moving on, we have Burnsy and Spike Ryan for the Young Lions title. Feet, Buttons, Roxas, and Mr. Coke. I'm still never going to get your name out of my mouth. Anyways, their number one contendership for the television title match. You know Roxas is gonna win. I mean, seriously, have you guys seen Roxas lose to really any of them of his own volition? He's going to win. And then you've got the Welsh Marshal of Anubis Khan versus Dustin and Nathan Moore for the tag team titles. I keep thinking that it would be so hilarious to interrupt that, and yet I think I will focus on my own match tonight. Jess Moxie and
I'll
Psycho
take this
T for the hardcore title. And you've got Cassidy Ryan and
Then
the
I almost became a
Turtle
Jill
in a
sandwich.
steel
That was
cage
intense.
match.
Thanks.
Oh,
Alba Dragon
I
88
love
just
me some
subscribed.
hard steel. Oh, I had a little fun in a steel cage match with Nathan Moore not too long ago. Oh, Shadow Chrono and Empress Jennifer in a Falls Count Anywhere revenge match. These two have barely seen each other recently, and they've got more beef than an Angus cow. It's beautiful. Oh, and then you got Ashy taking on her superior mortal. The new, younger, fitter, stronger, faster, everything. Inside a Hell in the Cell match for the women's title. I'm gonna get some popcorn for this one. And finally, you have the main event. Wizardboz versus the Fat Man for the CPW World Heavyweight title. Oh, the electricity in the air from saying that. It's like I just cast Thundara. Oh, I hope I get to have a little fun in that one. After all, there are no disqualifications. So, I sneak in, I do a little trolling, I get out. Who cares? Have a little fun. Start a riot. Who cares? Oh, you guys are in for a show. And I have plans. So I must bid you adieu. Ta-ta. But remember to expect me. Ooh, we're gonna have fun tonight. We're gonna have fun.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from Charlotte, North Carolina, Diego Body. And her opponent from Louisville, Kentucky, Van Witch.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Croakitoad Pro Wrestling. It's the last Tuesday of August, and you know what that means. It's time for a pay-per-view special event, which looks very, oh my God, there's even a Doom door back there. Very QuakeCon / Doom inspired for sure, since QuakeCon was just a few weeks ago. It would make absolute sense that CPW has taken upon itself to once again represent QuakeCon like in years past in another multiverse when we've done it once before. But man, look at this arena here tonight, looking very crazy, looking pretty wild. We got toxic. Man, you're so used to seeing toxic pools around the ring at our normal Tuesday night toxic shows. Hello. But this here tonight, we actually have a literal like acid pool around the ring tonight. That looks very dangerous. I'm sure that's an OSHA violation for sure. Hopefully people don't stay out of the ring, outside of the ring tonight too long, or else they may get damaged by that toxic pool out there for sure. But we've got a big night set for all of you tonight. We've got tons of title matches, including our double co-main event, which will be the World Heavyweight title and the Women's title in the co-main event tonight. We've got Spinny versus Ashterial for the Women's Championship inside a Hell in the Cell structure. Can you believe it? It's going to be crazy. And then we have Wizardboz defending his world heavyweight title tonight against RAJI, the former champion, in a no disqualification match as well. Two very insane main event matches here tonight. It's going to be off the hook. But we also have Cassidy Ryan versus Grem in a steel cage match. That's right, Toasty into the acid pools right here between Disco Bunny and Vampy to start us off here tonight. We've also got the hardcore title up for grabs. Psycho T is going to try to get that hardcore title belt once again from Jess Moxie. We've got the World Tag Team titles up for grabs. It's the Titans defending their titles in a rematch from last month against Nathan Moore and Rogue in a tables, ladders, and chairs match tonight. And so much more. We've got Azarang putting his belt on the line against Rock Hard Meat. Is that match actually going to be legit tonight, or is he going to find another way to troll the rock-hearted one? That, as well as Burnsy putting his Young Lions title tonight against Spike Ryan. We'll see if the Slappers once again keeps the Young Lions title, or will Spike Ryan once again have the belt around his waist despite Mr. Coke's best efforts to troll him to destiny and beyond. We see a standing cutter there from Disco Bunny in our opening match as we have Disco Bunny versus Vampy one-on-one here. A very eerie, very orange glow of tonight's event. Very QuakeCon, very Doom for sure. We see the lanterns burning brightly in the background. What a great background setting for tonight's event, I have to say. Our arena producers, our arena designers doing always such a great job, including the special touch with the red barrels, of course. But yes, welcome everybody. Hope you enjoyed tonight's wrestling show. Should be a good one. We've got lots of great matches in store for you tonight. As Vampy, look at this. Vampy after connecting. Oh, Vampy connecting a 1-2 punch there on Disco Bunny. Almost like a rolling neck breaker there from Vampy, trying to get the cover on Disco Bunny, but she is able to power out before the 3 count. And Vampy once again going to the pool on that powerbomb position, but Disco Bunny makes her pay for it. Couple of chops, sends her back into the corner. And now Vampy is in a bad way in the bottom right corner of the ring. Disco Bunny letting her come out of the corner, and she's going to pay for that, as there is a running Oklahoma slam from Vampy, slamming Disco Bunny into the mat, but she's going to kick out. By the way, for those that also keep tabs, hold that thought for a moment. Back heel kick from Disco Bunny. Oh my God, and she hits her with the clam slam. Dead center of the ring, Disco Bunny's patented maneuver and almost gets her with one of her finishing maneuvers right there, but Vampy kicks out before the 3. The match will continue. Yes, please, no one shoot the red barrels back there. You'll blow this entire place up. You will blow it up worse than RAJI on a toilet at QuakeCon. Please do not shoot the red barrels, I repeat. We've already got a 3.5 match star rating here in our opening contest. Great back and forth match here between 2 ladies of CPW to start us off. And there's Disco Bunny once again dropping Vampy with a...
Mama don't like tattletales.
Yeah, Mama don't like no tattletales. That seemed to be the recurring theme of Red Dead Redemption 2 the other night. Speaking of which, other playthroughs here at Croakitoad. We just finished Chrono Trigger last night, completing all side missions and optional side character quests. Great game. Thank you all for joining along with the Chrono Trigger ride the past 4 streams. It was a good one. I'm really happy to have played through it again and experienced the Tale of Frog once again. Coming up tomorrow night, we will be playing the Gears of War Reloaded brand new release that just came out today. That will be on tomorrow's agenda. Gears of War, one of my favorite games of all time. You can expect that here live at Croakitoad. And as well as after that, we'll be seeing the brand new Snake Eater that just released today, right after that. So Gears of War straight to Metal Gear Solid here this week at Croakitoad, with some 2 brand new hot video game releases this week. Going from old school retro to brand new releases here in terms of content for Croakitoad. There's Disco Bunny. She's got Vampy up on her shoulders. Alley-oops her up and over. Disco Bunny measuring her prey for this moment. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Several bunny kips taking Vampy completely off her feet. And now Disco Bunny once again set and ready with a finisher. Can she connect? Will it connect? Sends Vampy into the corner once more. Disco Bunny trying to go to work on her, but Vampy counters out. Tries to bop her in the back of the head. Disco Bunny counters with the back elbow. Picks her up. Vampy with the counter. Goes for the chop block. Who's going to win out on this? Uh-oh. Vampy slapping herself in the face, trying to get herself fired up. And look at this. There's that neck breaker again, that rolling neck breaker by Vampy. Is that going to be enough? No, not quite. Disco Bunny's still alive in this thing. Nice move from Disco Bunny, firing back. And there's the clam slam once again. Disco Bunny with the pose and everything. Looking for the 1, 2, 3, and has done it here tonight to start us off. Great back and forth match. Could have gone either way, but Disco Bunny walks away with the win here tonight.
Everybody hydrate right now. Drink water.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Non-Stop Honor Championship.
You suck.
Introducing the challenger. From Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing in at 251 pounds, the Dragon, Hayden Colorado. And his opponent, from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 232 pounds, the non-stop honor champion, Miles Wildman.
All right, introductions have been made, and it's time for the rematch. Miles Wildmore putting his Kappa title on the line tonight against the former champion, Aiden Gallagher, one-on-one. The Dragon wants the Kappa title back. Miles Wildmore does not want to relinquish it. Let's get this thing going right here. Our first title match of the night and our second match overall. How will this set the tone for the rest of our CPW champions moving forwards for the rest of the night? Let's find out right here. Can Miles start it off great for the current reigning champions, or will Aiden Gallagher make way for all of our challengers tonight wanting to get title belts around their waist to have a really great night? It all starts right here. It looks like Aiden Gallagher has decided to rely on some chain wrestling to start us off tonight, which is not typically something that Miles Wildmore is known for. He's known for his more high-risk, high-flying, and really speedy delivery in his matches. So Aiden Gallagher already right out of the gate grounding the champion down, taking away his offense that he's known for with a little bit of chain wrestling, wearing him out early in the match the best that he can here. You don't want to let Miles get running and flipping and flying all over the place, because that's where he dominates in the ring for sure. And Aiden Gallagher breaks out of that one. Series of stomps while Miles is down. And I got a little weirded out, a little scared for a moment, because when Aiden Gallagher came out, all those fire pyroblasts went off up on the stage next to those two red barrels back there. I thought we were going to explode for a second. I got a little worried, but it seems like we're okay. We are okay. No explosions yet, and hopefully none for the rest of the night. Here is hoping. Fingers crossed. A little bit of in and out of ring action. Miles capitalizes with the scoop slam. Goes for another one. Aiden Gallagher slips out of that. Yeah, we've got just a complete jockeying for position right here, just back and forth, just going for strong grapples. They just continue to reverse one another. Miles getting out of the ring, and as does Aiden Gallagher, out into the acid pool around the ring. The toxic spillage around the ringside area. Not a very safe place to be for sure. And it looked like Miles went for something, but Aiden Gallagher rolling out of the way, dodging out of the way of that maneuver, sends Miles into the corner, bops him in the head for a trio. Miles is stunned down in the corner. Aiden Gallagher should be capitalizing here, deciding not to. And that may pay off or not. Looks like it will not, because Miles fires right back with a little bit of lucha moves, rolls him up into the cover. Aiden Gallagher rolls back through, and that'll break that situation up. Aiden Gallagher now once again throwing Miles, trying to throw him out, clear out of the ring. Miles coming back in, but gets caught. And here's Aiden Gallagher, nice suplex from the rear grapple position, sends Miles up and over and stuns him once again. The Kappa Championship hanging in the balance here in this matchup. And here is that dreadful Dragon Sleeper from Aiden Gallagher. He won the Kappa title with that move. He retained the Kappa title with that move. But luckily, Miles Wildmore was right next to the ring ropes and was able to break the submission off. But then gets powerbombed for good measure. Miles firing back now with a series of lariats. Let's see if he can capitalize after taking some brute punishment here against the challenger. Now that the momentum has fallen back to Miles, let's see if he can capitalize with this discus lariat, taking Aiden Gallagher off his feet. Goes for the cover, the Kappa champion looking to retain here early. But Aiden Gallagher powers a shoulder out. The match will continue. Up to a 2.5 match star rating at this point in our first title match of the night. And there's a raid from R.E. Kitten.
Help me, Leon!
Whoa! The hell was that? Got you off guard, didn't I? Just
Thank you for the raid,
R.E.
R.E. Kitten. Just a cautionary tale. We do have ads starting in about 5 seconds. Ads in 5 seconds. So I'll talk to you after that. In case anyone out there is not subbed to me, what the heck, you're not subbed to me? What's up with that? I'll talk to you in about however long when ads come back. Miles Wildmore with the Houston Hangover leg drop over the top rope onto Aiden Gallagher, looking to seal it, but Aiden Gallagher powers out. And now it's going to be Aiden Gallagher's turn to try to fire back. A couple of forearm shots. Whips Miles Wildmore up and around. And looking to capitalize here, going once again for that suplex. And goes straight into the cover after the suplex onto Miles and almost gets it 2 count. The Kappa champion taking a beating here tonight. Aiden Gallagher wants it. He wants that Kappa title back and once again cinches in that Dragon Sleeper onto Miles with the legs grapevine. But Miles is able to get out of it again. I don't know how he was able to do that, but he does. Thank you so much for the raid, R.E. Kitten. I do appreciate it. We do have an ad break on right now for 1.5 minutes, so I'm kind of waiting so that everyone can hear me, because I'm sure some people are stuck in ads right now. But yeah, if you can hear me, thank you so much for the raid and welcome in everybody. We are in the middle of our Tuesday night Croakitoad Pro Wrestling show. It is the last Tuesday of the month, and therefore it is our quote-unquote pay-per-view show of the month. Here in our second match of the night for the Kappa title between Miles Wildmore and Aiden Gallagher. And so far, it has been a great back-and-forth match. And there's Miles with the wasteland. Shades of Wade Barrett on that one. Miles Wildmore once again going to the top rope for high risk. He's going to go for it again and misses this time. Aiden Gallagher saw it coming and scouted it ahead. Miles trying to go to the pool one too many times on that one. And now Aiden Gallagher popping Miles in the top of the head for the trifecta once again. And now he's setting ready for something here. He's looking real good. Miles getting up, slow and groggy. And look at this. Oh, dragon suplex into the bridging cover. Miles Wildmore stuck in this bad predicament, and he loses the Kappa title. Aiden Gallagher, the Dragon, has got his title belt back after Miles enjoyed a short reign as Kappa champion. Aiden Gallagher is back on top as Kappa champion. All right. And while we get us set for the next match. This is going to be your first opportunity to try to see if you can find where Jimmy Zaz is. Can you find him? Yeah, this week it was a hard one. This week it was a hard one. It took me a long time to try to figure out where he is. We'll get another shot at it.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Colorado Springs, Colorado, Kitty.
Well, it looks like R.E. Kitten has just got done streaming, sends a raid over to CPW Wrestling tonight, and is just in time ready to come out for her match here on pay-per-view. Of course, none of you had to pay for this. In a 2-on-2 women's tag team matchup.
And her partner from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, Goddess Dawn. And from Marietta, Georgia, Chuck.
Nope. Nope. Those are red barrels. They'll explode. No. Oh, Jesus Christ. We almost blew up. Oh, my God.
Kaboom.
Those are explosive red barrels. Someone is going to blow us up tonight.
God damn! I thought it was a bomb for sure.
Representing Vicious and Delicious, from Erie, Pennsylvania, Lady Lauren!
Well, it's nice to see that Lady Lavin has recovered from being melted in lava the other night, trying to ascend to the top of the mountains of Peak. She's healthy enough to compete here tonight in this 2-on-2 ladies tag team action. All right, well, we've got ourselves quite the hodgepodge of tag teams here in this match. I'm not sure if either of these two teams have ever paired up with each other before, ever. So first time ever for both sides of the ring, as Kitten and Dawn team up tonight for the first time, and then Chalk and Lady Lavin over on the other side of the ring as well, as we have another showcase of our just magnificent, deluxe, and rather large and robust women's division here at CPW. We love to see it. All right, well, Chalkston's Kitten up and over with the alley-oop, throwing her face first into the mat. And we get our first ring escape. Very dangerous waters out there outside the ring tonight. Toxic pools surrounding the ring. That's not a very good place to be for sure. And it looks like Chalk has gained the upper hand on that exchange. Nobody has made the tag quite yet. Ooh, side backbreaker from Chalk. And just as I say that, Chalk makes the tag to Lady Lavin, and in comes Goddess Dawn for the other side of the ring. And now the other half of the duos will square off here for the first time tonight, here on Not Pay-Per-View. Goddess Dawn and Lady Lavin. Looks like Lady Lavin just woke up in time just to come out here and compete tonight. Looks like she was nice and cozy and sleeping in the backstage area. She probably told somebody in the locker room, wake me up when it's time for my match. When you hear my name get called, just wake me up. And so now it's time for Goddess Dawn and Lady Lavin to bring their all. Ooh, man, nice move there from Lady Lavin. And it looks like she's a little confused where to go. Looks like she's trying to look around to... That looks like her the other night when she was trying to climb to the top of the kiln at the end of Peak, looking around on the walls, trying to figure out which way to go to ascend. And Goddess Dawn tried to shoot in and continues her assault, slamming and jamming the kneecap into the ring mat. Once again, thanks RE Kitten for the raid. I do appreciate you sending your raiders and your viewers over. And y'all be sure to give RE Kitten a big follow as well. variety streamer, lots of horror and scary games from R.E. Kitten, as well as Dead by Daylight. Very much a variety streamer. Definitely check her out. Doing some House Flipper too, so not always scary games over R.E. Kitten, just a little bit of everything. Really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. And speaking of which, R.E. Kitten has been tagged in from Goddess Dawn and is now attempting hammer blows here on Lady Lavin. Throws her back into the corner next to her partner. And look at this tag teamwork from Kitten and Goddess Dawn working together here in our third match of the night. Goddess Dawn tagged back in, now working over Lady Lavin as Chalk watches from the corner. Of course, Chalk just celebrating her birthday not too long ago. Last week, in fact, I believe. So happy late birthday to WTF Chalk on her birthday. And best wishes on a speedy recovery from her surgeries. Goddess Dawn tucking Lady Lavin up. Got her up on the shoulders. Just a little bit of jockeying for position here. Back and forth we go. Butterfly into the face buster. Lady Lavin now going for the cover right on top of the Croakitoad logo, but Kitten comes in and makes a save for her team. Lady Lavin almost trying to get the cheap shot there on the way out. Kitten just a little bit quicker. Lady Lavin again, looking to capitalize. Oh! And Goddess Dawn lulled her in since of security there into the roll-up, but still early in the match to pull off those type of shenanigans. Wow, she really likes that move. That's shades of... who does that move? Whose finisher is that? Wow, she really likes that move. It's almost a Rikishi driver, but not quite. All right, and Chalk is officially in, tagged in. Here to try to test her mettle against Goddess Dawn. Oh, and Dawn getting a face full of turnbuckle. No doubt Chalk super happy about all the news about Silent Hill coming around the corner. Of course, Silent Hill F, which will be streamed here on this channel on opening day, as well as the new Silent Hill movie. Lots of Silent Hill stuff coming out. It's a good time to be a Silent Hill and Resident Evil fan, that is for sure. Oh, Dawn tried to go for the enziguri, but slipped right off, missing the target. And now Chalk tries to fire back. And alley-oops Dawn up and over, and it looks like Dawn's got a little cut on her forehead. At least I presume it's her forehead. Yeah, it's definitely her forehead, almost her temple there. Oh, and a wasteland from Dawn, who's going to throw Chalk into her corner again, but Chalk counters out. And Scoop slams Chalk into the mat. And Chalk's got her up. Another alley-oop, and this time almost gets guillotined over the ring rope. Tag good. Lady Lavin is in. Both teams showing very consistent tags in and out, keeping the more energized partner in the ring, that is for sure. And Lavin again resorting back to that move. She really likes that move tonight. Whoa, almost got the 3 there. It was kind of a weird... Goddess Dawn almost not answering the 3 count. This match was almost over right then and there. But Dawn fires back. Here we go. Oh, high angle slam takes Lady Lavin clear to the mat. Now going for the cover. But she's going to kick out of that one. Yep, Lady Lavin slips over the shoulder of Goddess Dawn. Hits the leg, chop block, and now I thought she was going to tag in Chalk, but Lady Lavin going for something here. Get out of the corner. What is she going for? Oh, almost like a torpedo back elbow. She just went yeeting across the ring, sends Dawn over into her corner, and there's a tag as Lady Lavin and Chalk are now going to work together. Double shoulder block, taking Dawn off her feet. Dawn not having enough of Lady Lavin there, chasing her out of the ring, and Chalk is going to make her pay for it, throwing her clear out into the acid pools here tonight at Altar of Pain. Live in Dallas, Texas. Chalk trying to go for a cheap shot on Kitten. And Kitten hops off the apron and points for Chalk to get out of the ring. Whoa, that's interesting. A little bit of threatening confrontation there between those two. Oh, no, and now it looks like Chalk has been busted open. And now 50% of the ladies in this match have got cuts on their forehead. This match getting a little bit brutal here. Oh, high angle kick to the side of the head of Chalk. And now Kitten's set and ready for a finish here. Oh, twisted around, tornado pile driver spiking Chalk on her head, and Lady Lavin in the background comes in to make the save. And R.E. Kitten now making Lady Lavin pay for it now. She's going to dispose of both members of this team, and Lady Lavin gets powerbombed out of her bedtime slippers. I don't know what Chalk just was trying to go for there in the corner, but it didn't quite work out. R.E. Kitten on the attack here. Oh, and now R.E. Kitten has been busted open. 3 of the 4 ladies in this match suffering from wounds. What is Chalk trying to do there? This is the second time she's tried to go for some kind of maneuver in the corner, but has failed miserably. No! Elevated cutter from R.E. Kitten. As Lady Lavin gets back on the apron, a tag made to Goddess Dawn, and now she's back in. And a leaping tag made to Lady Lavin, who wins that on the toe kick. And what is this? Is she going to go for a vertebreaker somewhere? No. Oh, she spins it. She changed it up. I was going to say AJ Jacobs is probably watching this one going, hey, hey, hey. Unless he switched it up a little bit there. Luckily, R.E. Kitten was there to make the save for Goddess Dawn. And now Lady Lavin going for maybe her torpedo back elbow as Chalk is running around the ring, doing laps around the ring. She didn't go with the back elbow, goes for the double drop kick to the side of the head. And now Lady Lavin again telling Dawn to get to all fours position, but she missed it the second time, trying to go for the same move one too many times, and Goddess Dawn makes her pay for it with one of her own. Quite the unsuspecting, pretty insane match here, featuring 4 of the ladies of Croakitoad Pro Wrestling here on pay-per-view night. Never know what you're going to get when you get matches like this that weren't originally billed. Off the ropes, comes back, and a dogman slam from Goddess Dawn onto Lady Lavin. Okay, I was going to say Chalk's not coming in to make the save, but it doesn't matter. Lady Lavin kicks out. We've got a 4-star match rating. High angle slam again from Goddess Dawn. Again going for the cover. No help from Chalk again, but it doesn't matter. Lady Lavin still kicks out. 4.5 match rating now. As Goddess Dawn has got blood coming down the side of her face at this rate. The only person not suffering from some kind of serious wound to their face is Lady Lavin at this point. 1, 2, Lady Lavin almost gets it. And she Irish whips Dawn down there next to Chalk. Her partner makes the tag. And we're going to get some tag team moves. Chalk with a punch, but misses the clothesline, allowing Dawn to fire back. And sends Chalk off into the ropes. Catches her. Another dogman slam from Goddess Dawn. Clear on the other side of the ring, and Lady Lavin is nowhere near to make the save, but it doesn't matter. Close call there on the match. Could have ended easily, but not quite yet. Dawn now sitting Chalk over next to Kitten on the other side of the ring. And another tag made amongst tag team partners who have never teamed before tonight. Oh, there's that elevated cutter again from Kitten onto Chalk. And a cheap shot from Dawn from the ring apron. Opens it up. Kitten tags back out. Goddess Dawn back in. Here to try to take care of business against Chalk in the corner. Couple of chops. And what the heck was that? I don't even know. Some kind of back elbow, some kind of like a Chris Jericho Judas effect there from Chalk out of nowhere. Fainted her with the back elbow. And now has Dawn up on her shoulders. Alley-oops her up and over. Once again, crashing and burning on that middle, or that bottom ring rope. A tag made. Lady Lavin now in. We have almost got ourselves a 5-star match rating on the 4 ladies of CPW here. It's been a great back and forth match for sure. Lady Lavin set and ready. Trying to go for that basement drop kick again. But Dawn, being the veteran she is, knew it was coming. Kick to the side of the head. And Dawn, another wasteland, middle of the ring. Going to the wrong side of the ring. That was a bad mistake there. Chalk makes her pay for it. And now sends her back in over next to Kitten, but Lady Lavin counters out of that. And now Dawn looking for La Magistral Cradle here right next to her part. A perfect ring positioning, but doesn't matter. Lavin's able to kick out. We have ourselves a 5-star match rating here, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe it. Oh, and there's the Angel's Wings from Lady Lavin. For the second time in the match, she's connected with that. Tag made the Chalk now. On a match like this, a very unsuspecting match like this, to become a 5-star match rating is pretty wild, but you never know what you're going to get when you put in the ladies of Croakitoad Pro Wrestling in a match like this, for sure. Chalk now sending Dawn back to her corner. Another tag made between Chalk and Lady Lavin. Sends her off the ropes. Double back body drop, and Goddess Dawn got some air on that one. And Chalk a little bit glitchy out there while Goddess Dawn was middle of the ring apron. Comes back in. Now we have the tie-up. Dawn wins out, sends her back over next to Kitten, and another tag made. Up and over. Oh, double flapjack. And I think Kitten is the legal person. And we got a fight on the outside of the ring now. This one almost started off as just like a simple tag team exhibition showcase match here tonight, but has turned kind of personal, it seems like. And now Kitten is either getting into an argument with one of the fans here in Dallas, Texas or something, but here comes Lady Lavin once again going for that. Oh, you can see Ari Kitten shaking at her head. No, but it doesn't matter. Lady Lavin going for the cover, but Dawn's going to come in and make the save and keep this match rolling. Lady Lavin going a little crazy there, trying to figure out where to go. Toe kick, and she's going to go for it again. Ari Kitten once again trapped and has nowhere to go. Getting flip-flopped face first into the ring mat. Goddess Dawn has already tried to go for the save, but it doesn't matter. I can't believe Kitten actually powered out of that. Wow. That is actually quite insane. I thought that was over right there. But no, this match will actually continue on. Scoop slam from Lady Lavin. And now she makes the tag. Chalk is back in. Oh! And Chalk walks right into a Yakuza kick. And here comes Goddess Dawn, tagged back in with blood covering half of her face. Sends her into the corner. Here comes Chalk. She went for it. She got it this time. I think that's what she kept going for. Completely throwing Dawn face first into the middle turnbuckle pads for the second time in the match. Is actually able to connect on that maneuver in the corner. Now is set and ready for a finisher. What's she going to go for here? Up and side choke slam from Chalk onto Dawn. Oh, and there's Kitten to make the save. Tag made. Lady Lavin now back in. What a match. Oh, what the heck is Lady Lavin doing? Is she biting the face of Goddess Dawn? Very uncharacteristic of Lady Lavin to be doing something like that. I was not prepared to see that. I don't know if she was biting her or kissing her or what. Nevertheless, I was not expecting that move from Lady Lavin for sure. Goddestan out of nowhere, going for the La Magistral Cradle again on Chalk and almost gets it. Chalk spinning Dawn around. Oh no, here comes that reverse. Oh, that standing sleeper, Dragon Sleeper submission hold, and Goddestan will tap out. Chalk out of nowhere with the submission. Will pick up the win for her team in a 5-star match of the ladies of Croakitoad Pro Wrestling. Great match.
You just made the list! The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring, representing the Awesome Ones from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 130 pounds, Punk A.
No, what the heck? Puppy coming to the ring in our next contest, one-on-one. And it looks, who is that? Kadaj? Kadaj Valentine already out here and ambushing Puppy on the way to the ring. What the heck is that all about? Kadaj Valentine stealing a move from Aiden Gallagher. That's usually what we see from Aiden Gallagher, who won back the Kappa title earlier. He didn't go for the ambush tonight against Miles. Came out legit. But I guess we were going to see it from somebody tonight. And I guess Kadaj Valentine, for whatever reason, decided to come out here and ambush Puppy before he could actually come out to the ring and get comfortable, assaulting him before the match begins. And so now we have our next one-on-one contest here tonight. A little unassuming match between Puppy and Kadaj Valentine as we fight out in the toxic pools outside of the ring. And this one has already started off going a million miles per hour. Super fast start to this one here. And now we're back. We're finally in the ring for the first time. You can hear the bell has rung, so the match is now official. Oh my God. And Kadaj, what the heck is going on with Kadaj right now? Showing a little bit of fierceness. I don't think I believe I've seen this kind of attitude from Kadaj yet here at CPW, just being very brutal with Puppy here tonight, almost like he's trying to show or send a message to the fans and people watching CPW right now. He is just going on a huge hammering streak here on Puppy, almost trying to use him as an example for something. I don't know what, but it seems very serious. Puppy's needs to come back out of this thing and try to fire back. Oh, there's that Death Valley driver that Kadaj is known for. And he's going to try to end this thing early. But Puppy says, I don't think so. I'm still alive in this thing, even if you did ambush me with a cheat shot before the match started. And now it looks like Puppy's going to try to get his momentum back here and see if he can fire back after a vicious onslaught at the start of the match from Kadaj. And Puppy connects with the Samoan drop. I would have, if I were to guess, I would say this probably has something to do with Kadaj maybe not getting the shot against Bernsey for the Young Lions Championship. He probably feels like he got looked and shunned over for the fact that Spike Ryan instead gets the shot tonight. So maybe he's trying to make an example out of Puppy by not being the one to get the match. But that's only pure speculation. One thing's for sure, Kadaj has a different kind of mentality going into this match tonight, and Puppy just happens to be the person standing in the way of that. And again, Kadaj has got him up, shoulder. Fireman's carry position and flapjacks Puppy into the mat. Puppy now backing up into the corner, trying to catch his breath after a vicious onslaught here. Maybe Puppy can fire back and get some offense going as he puts Kadaj up on the... Oh, here we go. Middle rope Spanish fly from Puppy, pulling out the big acrobatic moves out of nowhere. Goes for the cover of Kadaj. Gets a 2 count. That's one thing about CPW. You never count anybody out. Look at that nice leap over Kadaj. He tried to go for the... almost like a spear, but Puppy jumped clear over it. That was pretty cool. He hits a running Oklahoma slam to send Kadaj down to the mat. And now Puppy trying to keep this offensive streak going. Can he stay true to this momentum shift? And Kadaj again has got Puppy up on the shoulders. Oh! Another version of that Death Valley driver that Kadaj loves so much. And now he goes for the cover on Puppy. Is that going to be enough? No, Puppy kicks out. Hello, Miles. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yes, your match was pretty early tonight. Kadaj now backing up into the corner. And Puppy is just groggily up to his feet, but he counters out of this one. Look at that. Puppy comes back and is trying to mount a comeback, hitting the front slam. The pile drive pancaker. And has the wherewithal to pull Kadaj away from the ring rope so there won't be a rope break, and goes for the cover, but it doesn't matter. Kadaj kicks out anyway. 4.5 match star rating, by the way. For yet another very little unassuming matchup tonight, and he's going to go middle rope Spanish fly again and connects. Second time in the match. Kadaj, I think, has gassed out. He was all over Puppy at the start of this match, but it looks like the momentum has shifted. Until that happens. Nail in the coffin from Kadaj, sending Puppy straight into the ring mat. And now maybe the momentum has once again shifted back in the favor of Kadaj. Let's see what happens here. Puppy landing on his feet, rear waist lock, into the side headlock, grapple. And Kadaj sending Puppy clear out of the ring, out into the toxic fields. Sorry that you missed your match, Miles, but I hope things get better for you from work. And Puppy has got Kadaj up on the shoulders. Hits the sit-out powerbomb, dead center of the ring. Puppy going off the ropes. Not sure exactly what that was. Just a forearm shiver of some kind by Puppy onto Kadaj, who is now stunned. And let's see what Puppy can do next here. Reverses. Oh, here comes that handspring cutter out of nowhere. Look at that. Puppy connecting with the high flippy floppity moves of CPW for sure. Catching Kadaj out of nowhere and almost gets the win. And now Kadaj being sent into the corner again. Oh, here comes Puppy again, marching along to the beat of his own drum. And let's see if he can capitalize. He does, hitting a forearm shot. Yeah, it was all Kadaj at the beginning of this match with hammering blows as if he was trying to make a statement. But Puppy has fired back. And look at this. Puppy comes out of nowhere and picks up the win. That's why you never count anybody out in CPW. It was all Kadaj at the beginning, but somehow Puppy hits the underdog victory here tonight on pay-per-view. Well, as we know, everybody, there's been the long-going rivalry between OG Brad Vickers and Jen Von Lee, and it has continued to be relentless and is not showing any signs of letting up. We've also seen Monica Denizen come to CPW, but it seems like tonight, Evan, OG Brad Vickers, has got a trick up his sleeve. He's got a wild card for Jen and Monica tonight. I don't know what he means. Let's see what's going to happen.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, Jen Von Lee and Miss Alan Wade, authors of Pain. And their opponents, first, from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 255 pounds, Brad Victor!
All right, we see Jen Von Lee and Monica in the ring, prepared to take on OG Brad Vickers one more time tonight. But apparently, Brad Vickers has got a trick up his sleeve tonight. He's got a wild card. What does that mean?
And from New York, weighing in at 236 pounds, Dan Ooh.
Wait, is this a debut here at CPW? Apparently, this is Danny. Danny Adi has come to CPW for the first time, debuting here at on pay-per-view to be backup for OG Brad Vickers tonight in his fight against Monica and Jen. Danny has arrived to Croakitoad Pro Wrestling here tonight, digging the Hart Foundation throwback colors there and attire from Danny, who has apparently arrived to have the back of OG Brad Vickers, as this is now turned into a tag team match. Wow, that is one crazy way to arrive here at Croakitoad Pro Wrestling, as we see our newest face on the roster arrive. Danny Adi arriving. Also nicknamed Danny Do, or we can just call him the DDA. Has a pretty nice ring to it. No matter how you cut it, no matter how you slice it, he is here now. And it looks like OG Brad Vickers does actually have some backup. Let's be honest, not that he's really needed it. It seems like every time that, well, Monica's got a few wins over him, as a matter of fact, but for the most part, when it comes to Jen and Monica's attempts to try to take down Brad Vickers, it seems like almost every single time he somehow manages to outsmart them and get the win out of nowhere. So him having Danny Do on his side is definitely going to even things up, especially now that Jen and Monica have teamed up in this alliance. And now here we go. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Whoa. Was that a 3D out of nowhere from OG Brad Vickers and Danny Do connecting with a 3D? And look at Danny just stomping away at Jen Von Lee here. What the heck is going on? Jeez. Stomping on her like she owes him lunch money or something. And now Evan has been tagged back in. Danny, in his first showing here at CPW, stomping away at Jen. As we get a nice close-up shot of the back of Danny Do. And Evan gonna send Jen over to his corner. Again, another constant tag between the duo. And up and over, Jen making some hang time on that one. Double back body drop, getting flung clear up into the air. No problem, Miles. Have a good night. Get yourself some rest. Relax. Appreciate you coming by regardless. We'll catch you next time. And after being in the ring for so long, it looks like Jen is going to tag out. And here comes Monica now to try to put the boots to Danny Do. But he fires back with a running clothesline. Monica and Danny now tying up in the middle of the ring. And Monica hitting a shoulder breaker. Oop. Tried to go for the kick, but sidesteps out of the way. Monica again resorting to another shoulder breaker. Going for the deltoid-based offense so far in the match. Maybe trying to isolate so that Danny can't do any certain kind of moves. I mean, if there's one person that has probably read the playbooks of all of her competitors, it is Monica. I mean, she is the author of CPW. Ooh. Axe handle to the arm by OG Brad Vickers, who now has Monica up on his shoulders. Oh, inside out. Drops her with the shovel DDT and just immediately tags Danny Dew back in. Monica kips up to her feet. Slips out the shoulder. Inverted DDT, and now Danny gonna send Monica into the corner. What's this? Has her by the leg, and look at this leg grapevine by Danny, showing some technical skill, technical ability here. Jen able to come in and make the save before it's too late for Monica. And Danny off the ropes, getting picked up by Monica. Uh-oh, what's this? Oh, she's gonna hit. Oh, and Monica hits the Styles Clash onto Danny, but there's Brad Vickers in to make the save for his new partner and ally here at CPW. As Monica backs up to make a tag to Jen Von Lee, and now she is back in the match as the legal participant. Danny with a running crossbody takes her off her feet. And a Samoan drop right next to her own tag team partner. 4.5 match star rating right now. As after this match, we'll be getting into our title match block of our event after this match. And look at that, the airplane spin. The Alpha Stars team member air helicopter spin from OG Brad Vickers onto Jen Von Lee, and almost once again one-ups Jen here tonight, but she's able to kick out before the 3. And Evan makes a tag. In comes Danny Dew again. Partners for the first time tonight. Danny Dew making his debut here at Croakitoad Pro Wrestling, teaming alongside Evan as he once again puts the stomps to Jen Von Lee, but she fires back with a running forearm shot, taking him off his feet. And he sends Jen to the ring apron. Jen fighting back. Oh, Jen lands on her feet and a high kick to the face of Danny Dew. Caught him by surprise on that one for sure. Jen up on the fireman's carry position. Oh, inside out into the elbow, straight to like a gutbuster elbow drop. Jen now tagging in Monica once again. Oh, look at that. Nice. Crucifix almost went for the pin, but that was a good idea. He didn't, because he was right in front of Jen, who would have easily made the save. And Monica wins out again, and once again going for the shoulder breaker. She loves that move. Tag out Jen Von Lee back in the match. And now putting the stomps away to Danny like he did to her earlier. Just returning the favor, getting that receipt in this match. We're in our 5th match of the night here at Altar of Pain, QuakeCon / Doom inspired event here for CPW Wrestling. Thanks everyone for tuning in tonight. It has already been a great match. We've already seen one 5-star matchup, and we're about to get to our championship title match block of the card after this match. So things are going to start to get really crazy after this. Another high kick to the side of Danny's face as Jen Von Lee casually makes the tag, and in comes Monica. And they have done a great job of isolating Danny away from Evan, not allowing him to make the tag so far. Can they keep up with that consistency? Danny up on the shoulders, fires out of that predicament. But Monica, again, just a little bit quicker. Danny slips over the side and drops Monica on the back of her head. He probably needs to make a tag out to his partner at this rate, but decides not to. Look at this, going straight for the sharpshooter, and as the attire implies, definitely a lot of Heart Foundation inspiration here from Danny Dew here in his first showing here at CPW, going for the sharpshooter. Looking for the submission win there with that move, but Jen Von Lee was in to make the save for her partner before it was too late. The tag made. Now Jen is now the legal person for their team as we get a nice close-up shot of Stars, Special Tactics and Rescue Service. You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Stars.
What's this? Oh my God, Jen is gonna go. Wait a minute. Oh no, oh no. Jen.
Stars.
Oh my God, Jen Von Lee has just pile driven Danny head skull first to the outside of the ring, off the ring apron. What the hell was that? Jen Von Lee trying to paralyze Danny before he can even really show up here to CPW. I can't believe I just saw that. Jen Von Lee with the pile driver to Danny Dew, trying to completely paralyze him. Good Lord, I'm glad that we can actually see him move around, because that could easily end a career right there. Jen, she may be going for the coffin drop here off the top rope, but Danny moves out of the way. She saw the high-risk move coming. We got ourselves a 5-star match again, once again, ladies and gentlemen. And Danny with a side backbreaker onto Jen as she's going to try to make the tag, and she does. And now OG Brad Vickers back in as well. That will be on the next Dark Side of the Ring. I think Croakitoad Pro Wrestling needs a Dark Side of the Ring series. And obviously the most requested episode of that show will be the Coke v. Roxas feud. But yes, that could be another feature. Another episode could be the life and times of Azarain. Oh, there's plenty of material there for a CPW Dark Side of the Ring. That's for damn sure. And look at this, out of the corner. Oh my goodness. Evan dropping Monica. Uh-oh. What's he going for? Oh no. Oh no. He's spinning around like he's the Alpha Stars team helicopter pilot, spinning Monica around like he's going into the Arklay Mountains. And I don't know who's going to feel the effects of that dizziness more, but it doesn't matter as Jen makes the save. And there's a tag. Our debuting superstar tonight at CPW, Danny Dew, joining the CPW family, making his debut here to team with Evan. Back in the ring, he's got Monica up, hits a kneeling powerbomb. And Danny Dew imitating, he's got a lot of Bret Hart inspirations there. And, I'm all for Bret Hart, definitely one of the best wrestlers of all time, no doubt about it. And Jen trying to keep Danny down on the mat, but he keeps getting right back up to his feet. And he sends Jen over into the corner next to Evan. Tag made. And now we're going to get a little bit more teamwork between Danny and Evan. And now Evan's got Jen up, and he's taking her for a ride on the Stars Alpha helicopter now. Look at this. Search team outside the forest zone outside of Raccoon City. But Monica is there to make the save. Great tag team wrestling. Oh, look at this. Evan trying to go for the cheap shot to the back of Monica's head, but she got out of the ring early enough time. But Jen fires back with a high kick to the face. And now she's back in control. No, Evan counters out. Oh, and clotheslines Jen right out of the ring, but she kicks right back up to her feet, completely no-selling the move. And here comes OG Brad Vickers dropping Jen face first onto the top turnbuckle pad. Tag made. Danny Dew. Now, once again, wait, where's he going? Leaving the ring. I think Evan's a little distracted with some fans there in the front row there. Well, the weird moment allows Jen to send Danny over to her corner. And now Monica's up on the top ring rope. And she goes flying through the air. I don't see Evan back on the ring apron, by the way. And Monica is just stomping the crap out of Danny right. Oh, my God. And Danny said, I've had enough of that. That got him fired up. And now he's got the sharpshooter applied to Monica. Oh, look at this. He's got Monica cinched in tied to the sharpshooter. Jen's coming in to make the save. But he goes for the cover anyway on Monica. The sharpshooter didn't work, but he goes for the cover. Danny picks up the win in his debut. I don't see Evan anywhere on the ring. Where did he go? He's fighting with a fan in the front row. But look at that. What a debut. Danny comes to CPW and wins in his first match as Evan and Danny get the one up over Monica and Jen here tonight. And Evan once again gets another laugh over Jen Von Lee.
Stars.
You just made the list!
All right, we're about to get into the title match block of our show tonight. This is where things are going to start getting really interesting. Thanks, everyone, for continuing to stick around and watch CPW here tonight every Tuesday night here at Croakitoad on Twitch and Kick. Coming up next, our first title match that isn't the Kappa title. We're going to start getting right through all these championship matches now, and it's going to start getting really crazy.
The following contest is a triple threat match and is for the Junior Action Championship.
Wait, did he say triple threat match? This isn't a triple threat match. Surely that's a typo, right? This is supposed to be Spike Ryan getting his title rematch clause against Bernsey for the Young Lions Championship. Did I just hear him right? Did he say triple threat? What? Triple threat these nuts. Wait a minute. If Spike Ryan's in this match, I know there's one person who doesn't like Spike Ryan in CPW, and that's Mr. Coke. What has Mr. Coke done? Coke, what did you do? Well, here's Spike Ryan. He gets his rightful title match tonight, regardless. But there's some shenanigans going on. Who's the next who's the next challenger about to come out? This isn't supposed to be this. Is Mr. Coke, did Mr. Coke just put himself in this match? All right, who's coming out? What has Coke done?
And introducing the challenger.
What?
From New York.
What?
Weighing in at 234 pounds.
What the? What? Where did they find this guy? I thought he was retired from wrestling like 30 years ago. What the hell is this?
And introducing the champion from London, England, weighing in at 246 pounds, the Junior Action Champion, Burns A.
What? This is actually happening. This is I can't. The Repo Man is actually in this match. Are you serious right now? And you see Burnsy and Spike Ryan are both in disbelief here. This was not the scheduled. Oh, look at them work. What? Burnsy and the Repo Man working together, but then that alliance was short-lived. This is a triple threat match, which means it's every person for themselves. Whoever scores the first pinfall or submission will walk out with the championship belt. So actually, I know that this is supposed to be some kind of troll on Spike Ryan, but I actually feel worse for Burnsy because now he's got to deal with two different challengers trying to take his title belt away instead of a one-on-one match. But you see, he immediately goes outside of the ring and goes for a weapon, which is apparently legal in this match now. And the Repo Man and Spike Ryan both getting hit with the kendo stick as 00 Special Agent Burnsy pulled a weapon out of that loot box under the ring that Agent Q probably left for him earlier on. And the Repo Man, everyone is in utter disbelief right now. I mean, the Repo Man was an active wrestler back in like 1993. What the hell is he doing here in 2025 at Croakitoad Pro Wrestling in a title match? The Repo Man with a stick from under the ring, the second one of this match. And, well, he tried to go for, and the Repo Man just felt what it was like to get the hit with the slappers. Easily one of the most devastating moves in all of CPW. Oh, and Spike Ryan gets hit over the head with the slappers, but Repo Man makes the save. Burnsy, well, I have to I have to hand it to Bernsey. As the Young Lions champion, he's definitely holding his own so far in this match against two people that could potentially take his title belt away. The immediate change of plans from being a one-on-one singles match into a three-way definitely can throw you off your mental game, especially if you're the defending champion. But so far, he's done a pretty good job. As we see Spike Ryan posing on the outside of the ring in the acid fields. Bernsey now going for the cover on Repo Man. And now Spike Ryan, the true legitimate #1 contender for the Young Lions Championship, trying to go to town on Bernsey and the Repo Man now. Ooh, wasteland to Repo Man. And he goes out of the ring. Oh, and the Young Lions champion gets cracked over the head and the leg with the stick from Spike Ryan. As Mr. Coke's trolling attempts have come to full fruition tonight. And Spike Ryan oh my God. No, and the Repo Man just got hit with the end of the day by Spike Ryan. And if that could have been it for the Repo Man and the match, but Bernsey was there to make the save before Spike Ryan got the 1, 2, 3. While the champion's outside of the ring right now, leaving Repo Man and Spike Ryan in the ring. And Spike Ryan getting short on clotheslined out of the corner by the Repo Man, who now goes outside of the ring and hunts for a weapon, probably something he repossessed from somebody earlier on. He has a steel chair now. Bernsey is just chilling on the outside of the ring. Spike Ryan getting completely demolished with a chair right now. And there's a raid from Scorpios.
Help me, Leon!
Whoa. The hell was that?
Caught you off guard, didn't I?
Just trying to have fun.
Thanks.
Oh my God, Repo Man with the leg grapevine. Thank you so much for the raid, Scorpios. Welcome into Altar of Pain. We are in the midst of a three-way dance for the Young Lions Championship. I don't know where or how the Repo Man got here, but the Repo Man is here getting a shot at the Young Lions Championship. As it's normally supposed to be Bernsey versus Spike Ryan one-on-one for the belt. Oh my God, and Bernsey cracks a chair over the top of Repo Man's head. And Repo Man with the... Oh, look at this. He's trying to... Well, the Repo Man was trying to go for the cover. It looks like he has busted open Spike Ryan, and now he's bleeding on the side of his head. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, look at this. Teamwork again from Bernsey and the Repo Man. I guess... Oh, no. What is Repo Man doing? Oh, he's going for the single leg crab on the Young Lions champion, Bernsey. He's got him in a submission hold, but he got out of it. Welcome in, Bongo6. Thank you so much, Scorpios, for sending the raid in. Appreciate you. Hope your stream was awesome. Welcome to CPW. Oh, my God. And Spike Ryan decimates Bernsey with a chair shot over the skull and a wasteland again to Repo Man, sending him out of the ring. And now Spike Ryan just hammering away at Bernsey, but Repo Man comes back in and cuts off the pinfall in this first falls match. Oh, here comes that single leg crab from Spike Ryan. Trying to work on the leg, but Bernsey, the champion, is there to make the save. And Spike Ryan goes out, and Bernsey may be ready to drop some slap. Oh, and Bernsey drops the slappers on Repo Man. But Spike Ryan comes back in and makes the save. The match will continue. The Young Lions Championship hanging in the balance here. Bernsey with a scoop slam. He just scoop slams Spike Ryan on top of the Repo Man. And has got him up in powerbomb position. Spike Ryan counters out of it. Here comes the Repo Man. Oh! Bernsey getting kicked with the Yakuza kick, and then the Repo Man with a double discus lariat to Spike Ryan. And now the Repo Man has got a chair. Oh my God, he throws a chair at the Spike Ryan. And he came here to see, oh my God, he's got the leg grapevine on Spike Ryan. He's got the ankle. No, he won! He won! No! He's the Young Lions champion. No, what the hell?
Junior Action Champion,
Repo
I can't believe it. The Repo Man came in as a troll from Mr. Coke as a last-minute entrant to this match, making it a three-way. And he actually come in here, snuck into the match, and literally stole the title belt.
Gigi.
The Repo Man doesn't even qualify as a young lion. He's been wrestling for like 40 years. He's not a young lion. He's the opposite of a young lion. What the hell? He just stole the young lion's title.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match and is for the International Championship. Introducing the challenger. From Little Rock, Arkansas, weighing in at 302 pounds, Rock Hardcore Me! And his opponent, from your darkest fears, weighing in at 231 pounds, the International Champion, Madman Clown!
Well, I have to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that the fans here in the building here live in Dallas, Texas, here at Altar of Pain are still in stunned silence after what they just witnessed in that last match for the Young Lions Championship. The Repo Man making his first appearance back in a wrestling ring in probably 25 years comes out here out of nowhere, unannounced, and literally wins the Young Lions Championship and now has the Young Lions title around his waist. Whether you want to call it that he repossessed the title or won it fair and square, one thing's for sure, the Repo Man is the Young Lions champion of CPW, and we can all thank, at least I'm assuming this way, that Mr. Coke is the one responsible for bringing the Repo Man here to Croakitoad Pro Wrestling. After all, it has been Mr. Coke that has been going on and on and on about the Grand Prix, and there's one person who loves Grand Prixes, and that's the Repo Man. So I'm just putting one and two and 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 together here on this. So I'm just going to go ahead and blame Mr. Coke for this, but we shall get more developments about that, I'm sure, next Tuesday's show, about why the hell the Repo Man is here at CPW. But that's one story in CPW. As we move on to another, as we have the ongoing saga between Rock Hard Meat and Azarain over the International Championship. And we saw what happened to this match last month at Scars and Stripes when it was Azarain who literally refused to drop the title belt to Rock Hard Meat, even crashing the game. Somehow he literally Kojima'd CPW. He literally Kojima'd us. He Psycho Mantised us and literally crashed the game before he would drop the international title belt to Rock Hard Meat, who made his return last month. And now the rematch is here tonight, happening right now in a no disqualification matchup, which means there are no rules. And I'm just waiting to see what kind of magical shenanigery that Azarain has up his cape this time, that he has brought to the table for Rock Hard Meat with his title hanging in the balance. And there you see this, one of his patented submission moves there, as he cinches in the octopus stretch from the ground position onto Rock Hard Meat, trying to bend that meat, snap into that Slim Jim. As we now go to the outside of the ring. Oh my goodness, and Rock Hard Meat getting slammed into the side of that brick wall as we're out in the toxic fields once again here tonight at Altar of Pain, the tribute show to not only QuakeCon that was earlier this month, but as well as Doom and all the other lovely id software titles. Once again, Scorpios with the raid at the height of at the peak of what just transpired. Thank you again, Scorpios, for the raid. Y'all be sure to follow Scorpios. Lots of PUBG, lots of multiplayer. And, of course, one half of the CPW World Tag Team Champions, who will be defending his title tonight against Rogue and Nathan Moore in a TLC match a little bit later on. Speaking of other matches as well, as Rock Hard Meat connects with a Dominator onto the International Champion Azarain. Rock Hard Meat exiting. No, he's going to the top of Mount Ariat here. Oh, my God. Big Rock Hard splash from Rock Hard Meat, the challenger. Splatters Azarain like a pancake in the ring, but Azarain not out of it yet. We still have tonight the tag team title match. We have the Hardcore Championship up for grabs. We've got Cassidy Ryan versus Grem in a steel cage match. We've got Shadow Chrono versus Jennifer in a Falls Count Anywhere revenge match. Jennifer is going to make her first appearance wrestling for the first time ever since that painful injury several months ago to try to get a revenge against Chrono tonight. And, of course, our double co-main event of the evening, we've got the Women's Championship up for grabs inside a Hell in the Cell structure. It'll be Spinny versus Ashterial in the rubber match between the two. And, of course, our other main event for the World Heavyweight Championship, it'll be Wizardboz defending his World Heavyweight title against RAJI, the Big Biscuit, in a no disqualification matchup. But still to come, we do have Feats and Buttons teaming up together to take on Coke and Roxas in a #1 contendership for the television title tag match, which should be quite interesting. As Rock Hard Meat stalls Azarain with a jackhammer, and Rock Hard Meat drives Azarain into the ring mat, but still not enough to put away the psychotic madman clown. I was going to say, I'm surprised we haven't seen any weapons come into play yet, but there's Rock Hard Meat. Is that an urn? Rock Hard Meat finding an urn under the ring, but dropping it on the ground.
Oh, yes!
Decides not to use it and instead drops Azarain face first onto the ring apron. As we get a nice look here at the outside of Altar of Pain, our August specialty event for Croakitoad Pro Wrestling. And now we've got a little bit of what is happening now. I'm getting a little bit of PTSD here from the PC version of this game, seeing this before, but I feel like Azarain's trying to once again try to slither his way out of defending his title tonight. But it looks like the course has been corrected, at least for right now. I'm not sure what... I'm just waiting to see what is happening. Of course, it would happen in this match, featuring Azarain finding all the ways to try to trick and troll You're kidding, right? Azarain once again blurring the lines of reality and what we're seeing by playing 4D glitch chess with Rock Hard Meat, completely breaking the system. You've absolutely got to be kidding me here. I think he's... I'm just waiting to see what the punchline is going to be here.
First off, all balls hit each other.
Uh-huh. Is this literally how it
You just made the list!
Is this literally how it ends? Is this literally how it ends?
Help is on the way!
I should hope so. I should hope that help is on the Wii. But it looks as though Azarain has once again somehow managed to Psycho Mantis his way into our programming and find a way to glitch out the match. because it seems as though we are officially broken here in our international title match. Right here. Nobody is moving. I think Azarine is doing this on purpose, and he has somehow, some way, telepathically or some other way, prevented Rock Hard Meat from continuing on with the match. I'm not sure what. Yeah, did you wait? Hold on. Did you notice that it all started going haywire as soon as Rock Hard Meat pulled that urn out from under the ring? Did you notice that? Ever since he pulled that urn out from under the ring, things were not the same. What? I mean, I'm just putting two and two together here. I'm only assuming, but it looks like if this is going to be how it is, we're just going to have to move on. We can't sit here all night on this. I mean, I guess we could do this. We could try to out Psychomantis the Psychomantis, right? Azarine just thinks he's won until we do this. Azarine just thought he... Oh, shit, actually... That motherfucker. You actually can't go any further than this. How did he do that? Azarine cast an invisible wall on the side. Let's see if Azarine can come around from this side. No, there's an invisible barrier. There is literally an invisible barrier that prevents you from... All right, let's try this. Get your ass back in the ring. All right, what happens if we go back out here? Oh shit. We don't want this to happen. What? We don't want this to happen. All right, that's what you get for trying to Psychomantis me, Azarine. That's what you get for trying to Psychomantis me, Azarine, with the urn. We outsmarted him this time. Oh god. He's trying to... Okay, I guess this match can... I guess the executive decision has been passed down that this match will actually, in fact, continue after some really interesting sorcery happened on the outside of the ring, but Azarine pops back up to his feet. He's got Rock Hard Meat up into the powerbomb position, hits a sit-out powerbomb, and we're back in the ring. At least they are fighting now. Instead of... Oh, God. Of course he'd go back out there. Azarine just trying to troll. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Here it comes. And right in the boulders on Rock Hard Meat. Is it enough? No. No, it's not. The international champion kicking Rock Hard Meat right in the Geodudes, but he comes right back with a jackhammer. The challenger, Rock Hard Meat, slamming Azarine in the ring after such trolliness on the outside, and no, Azarine kicks out still. Of all the matches for that kind of sorcery to happen, of course it would be a match featuring Azarine as Rock Hard Meat does the boulder drop off the top rope on top of Azarine, who is... Uh-oh. This may spell bad things for Azarine as being the international champion here, getting another jackhammer. Another one in succession. Is Azarine done? 1, 2, 3. It's over. And Rock Hard Meat, after 2 pay-per-views, has come back and officially won the international title away from the troll that is Azarain.
Champion, Rock Hardcore Me.
Well, I have to say, I have to hand it to the executive committee for allowing that match to continue despite Azarain's attempt to try to once again troll the game out. And we got a for sure clear winner finally, 2 pay-per-views later. So good on them. As we head into our next match, the steel cage match
The following contest
with bragging rights on the line, Grem and Cassidy Ryan with nowhere to run, trapped inside a cage.
How can you sit there and eat pizza?
At 232 pounds, Grem. And his opponent from New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 246 pounds, Cassidy Ryan.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
All right, here we go. Cage match is up. And look at this, right out of the gate. Grem finally able to get his hands on Cassidy Ryan after all the weeks and weeks and weeks of all the trash talk from Cassidy Ryan saying that he was going to put Grem away, retire him, send him out of wrestling once and for all. He's on his last leg. He's already got 1 foot out of the door. Remember, it was last month at Scars and Stripes when we were going to see Cassidy Ryan versus Grem, but Cassidy Ryan left the ring in a hurry, so he didn't have to fight him. But tonight, they are trapped inside a cage with nowhere to go. Cassidy Ryan can't go anywhere. You know why? Because
You're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of heat time.
is that the Macho Grim Randy Savage saying that to Cassidy Ryan?
You say 3 minutes?
It must be, because that's Grim's voice right there, I heard, as he completely stunts Cassidy Ryan at the very beginning of the match, of going for the cover early on. But Cassidy Ryan kicks out at 1, still early. Apparently you can win this thing by pinfall, submission, or by climbing up and out of the cage. And this will be Grim's big chance to get a little bit of payback after all the harsh words and trash talk that Cassidy Ryan has been dropping on him after the past several weeks. Will it pay off for Grem getting the big hero's revenge, or will Cassidy Ryan once again find a way to get the upper hand over Grem in this one-on-one rivalry that we are seeing here? And here comes the pizza punch, pizza punch, pizza punch. And all the fans here in Dallas love the pizza, especially at QuakeCon. They love their pizza. Just add a balls to it, and you got the combo of Trinity combo. And there's the Cowabunga plunge on Grem, going straight for the 1-2 punch on Cassidy Ryan, but Cassidy Ryan powers the shoulder up. By the way, I think I am hearing thunderstorms outside, so if the stream magically drops out of nowhere, it is because of thunderstorms outside. The weather may have something to do with a stream dropping or internet dropping. Just stand by. We will be back if that does happen. Hopefully it does not. And it looks like Grem was trying to climb up the side of the cage and try to get out, but Cassidy Ryan stopped him from that. But Grem again back on the attack. Hits the inverted DDT. And almost telling Cassidy Ryan to get to his feet here. Cassidy Ryan having a really hard time here trying to mount an offense. This has been really almost all Grem from the get-go of the match. Cassidy Ryan needs to get something going here, as he whips Grem into the corner, going for a couple of punches here. And now Grem is stunned in the corner. And Cassidy Ryan just kind of trolling him by standing there in the corner. Yet another thing I've noticed that has been happening recently. And there is the running power slam, as Cassidy Ryan now, just unloading on Grem here. Oh, oh my God. There's Cassidy Ryan unloading fisticuffs on Grem, but he gets right back up to his feet and comes back. Let's see if he can capitalize. No, Cassidy Ryan sends him up and over with the back body drop. And Disco Bunny's back in the house. Disco Bunny, you were in the first match tonight. You'll have to go back and watch the VOD in the opening contest. Thanks for being here tonight as well. Graham sending Cassidy Ryan off the ropes, off the side of the cage. Here we go. Running across the ring. And Graham tries to catch him for the belly-to-belly suplex, but Cassidy Ryan cuts him off. And now Cassidy Ryan pops him. Oh, look at this. Rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. Cassidy Ryan trying to choke out Graham and pop his big bobblehead off here tonight on pay-per-view. Can he do it? No. Graham gets out of it. And we also saw Kadaj Valentine, who's in the house, in a match earlier as well. You get a match, and you get a match, and you get a match. Everyone gets a match. You get a Grand Prix, and you get a Grand Prix, and even the Repo Man gets a Grand Prix tonight. Oh, Canadian Destroyer by Graham out of the corner onto Cassidy Ryan. He's got him stunned after spiking him on his head. But Graham just can't get it done quite yet. Uh-oh, here comes another pizza punch. Pizza punch, pizza, 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 pizza punch. And he pops Cassidy Ryan down enough to try to climb up the side of the cage. Can Graham actually do it? Can he ascend to the top of Altar of Pain tonight? Look at this. Graham is at the top of the altar. Graham is at the top of the altar, where his wife will be later tonight in the women's title match against Spinny. And look at Cassidy Ryan trying to stop him here. Can he do it? Oh, my God. That was so close. He almost got out. And Cassidy Ryan says, no. No to you, sir. You get back down here. You're going nowhere.
You're going nowhere.
And look at this. They're both on the side of the cage. And no one's going to climb to the top of the altar this time. Oh.
No, you.
Where do you... Yeah, well, you're going nowhere. Quite literally. Uh-oh, cowabunga plunge. Oh, he's going somewhere now. You definitely got to believe after that one. Cassidy Ryan getting spiked on his head out of nowhere. He thought he had him trolled there, but he gets hit with the finisher, but it doesn't matter. Cassidy Ryan kicks out regardless. And it looks like Cassidy Ryan now trying to get the offensive back on his side here. Power slamming Grem into the mat. And let's see. Grem back in control again. Spins him around. Spin cycles him down. And here, the pizza roll. And Grem now connecting with yet another one of his patented maneuvers. Pizza roll on Cassidy Ryan, and now he's set and ready for a finisher yet again on the dazed and stunned Cassidy Ryan, who is just getting hammered left and right here. Oh, he gets spiked on his head again. Cowabunga! With the cowabunga plunge by Grem. 1, 2. Cassidy Ryan, no! And Grem gets the big revenge payoff here tonight after the weeks and weeks of trash talk from Cassidy Ryan. Grem walks out. Looks like he's not quite ready to go be buried like Old Yeller quite yet, is he, Cassidy Ryan?
You just made the list! The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Extreme Hardcore Championship.
Oh my God, I almost sharded myself. I thought the whole arena just blew up. We got red barrels everywhere.
Introducing the challenger. From Baltimore, Maryland, weighing in at 243 pounds, Psycho T. And his opponent, from Kansas City, Kansas, weighing in at 245 pounds, the Extreme Hardcore Champion, Jeff Morse.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think we're onto something about that urn in that match 2 matches ago with Azarain. There's got to be a story to that we're not seeing right now. Of course, Azarain will probably enlighten us to that information at a later date. But I just know, I don't know. I just feel like the match was going just fine until Rock Hard Meat pulled that urn out from under the ring, and then things kind of went really strange after that. Very strange indeed. But here we go. We've got our next match tonight for the Hardcore Championship. Pinfalls are allowed outside the ring. Weapons are allowed. Anything goes. So we don't have to worry about that kind of tomfoolery happening in this match for sure. As Psycho T gets his next attempt at getting the Hardcore Championship back against Jess Moxie, who's got a firm, secure hold on the belt, but every champion tonight has lost their belt. So it's not looking good if you're Jess Moxie right now. And I think Psycho T knows that going into this match, as they've both been probably watching the matches tonight. So Jess Moxie has to be doubly safe here to make sure he doesn't lose the belt like all the other champions have done so far tonight on the show. And yes, that is in fact the old QZW logo. In fact, I've heard rumors that the hardcore title of CPW is the old QZW World Heavyweight title. Interesting lore story fact there. I'm glad someone actually caught that. Interestingly enough. All right, Jess Moxie gonna be the first one to leave the ring and goes for a trash can, but drops it on the ground. Uh-oh. I'm seeing remnants of what transpired a few matches ago, except it was the urn last time. There's a pile driver. Psycho T getting dropped on his head on the outside of the ring, right next to the trash can. So the curse of Azarain, eh? Or maybe it has something to do with the toxic pools here tonight. But it seems to have also affected our hardcore title match as well. Well, you know what? If we're going to control her, then let's have a little bit of fun with it, shall we? If the game is going to force me to control her, then let's... You know what? Let's make things interesting, shall we? All right, well. Get out of the way, referee. You're in the way. Let's see. How do we do this? Oh, yeah. You're like insta-blocked if you come down here. Well, it looks like the Curse of Azarine has messed with the bottom part of the outside of the ring, apparently. But we are going to try to find ways to circumvent this by doing this. This is a hardcore title match, so we need to make this hardcore. No, Psycho T needs to put that weapon back in the ring. Oh, okay. That was weird. Yeah, you can't even go. It's like this bottom of the ring is like sealed off. It's like pocketed off. Hey. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, this is, what? You motherfucker. Right back at you. Well, no more toys into the ring. Oh, no, you don't. Is that all of them? Oh, shit. Stop it. You stop. You get out of there. Hold on. I'm testing something. Yeah, it's like invisible walled off. You can't go to the bottom part of the ring on the outside. That's weird. All right. I'm trying to get to the point where all the toys are inside the ring. If he'll leave me alone for a second, and that way they won't. Oh God, stupid referee. Screw off. Get out of here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I just wonder why this happened suddenly now. Why is this happening now? Oh my God. Stop it. Get in the ring. Leave me alone.
What the hell?
All right. We're going to do this now. There. All right. There we go. We will resume now. Azarain. This is all your fault, Azarain? Is this all your fault, Azarain? You did all this? Well, we got all the toys in the ring now. We will continue this match. Hopefully they stay away from the bottom part of the... Okay, well, they're not glitched on the bottom. It seems as though things are fine if you leave the ring at the top part of the ring. But there's definitely an invisible wall when you go down to the bottom, for sure. Ooh. Uh-oh. So this isn't good. A razor's edge on the outside of the ring. Oh my God, the back of his head hit the barricade. And of course, Jess Moxley being who he is, that was not enough to put him away and take the hardcore title away from him. It looks like we're hopefully back as long as they stay away from leaving the bottom. As long as they stay away from leaving the bottom of the ring, I think we're okay. So we'll see what happens here. Uh-oh. Oh! Headlock driver amidst all the toys here at Altar of Pain. Still early in the match, though. So finishers back and forth to one another. Make sure to bring all the hardcore toys into the ring so that they can utilize them if they wish, if they will. And a nice counter from Psycho T, spiking Jess Moxley's head into the mat, and now goes for a clutch. Oh my God, on the steel ring steps. And now he's got Janice. Oh God. The stick with the nails sticking out of it. This is exactly what you would expect in a match for the Hardcore Championship. Where all the bells and whistles are being used. Uh-oh, the claw being applied firmly to the head of Jess Moxley by Psycho T, and he's cinching it in. Oh my God, and he wins. Oh my God, he wins. Psycho T has won back the hardcore title after some shenanigans tonight, and he's finally done it. He didn't do it last month, but he did it tonight for the hardcore champion. Psycho T is once again the champion. All right, so there may be some weird shenanigans stuff going on tonight. directly after that international title match. That was the first match that I saw that kind of weird stuff was going on. So maybe it is Azarain's fault, but the event must go on, and we're going to continue on this time as it pertains to the television title. Here we go. Let's do it.
The following contest is a tornado tag team match. On the way to the ring, Goose Lady and Hunter, the Alpha Academy.
Wait, who is that back there in the shadows?
I suck!
Who? Wait, who is that back there? No.
And their opponents at a combined weight
First off, our balls hit each other.
187 pounds, Mr. Cool and Ross S. The Alliance.
Oh my God, he is actually out here. All right, here we go. Our next match for tonight's Altar of Pain pay-per-view. Yes, the new Young Lions champion, the Repo Man, is standing at ringside. He's back out here, and so that kind of solidifies the rumors that he was Mr. Coke's doing, because he's out here with Coke and Roxas. So surely that means that it was Mr. Coke who brought him to CPW. So that answers that question, as he's out here to watch this match, which is a very peculiar match, by the way, as it pertains to the Twitch.tv Television Championship. And Lord of Goats, no, the Lord of Goats has not arrived yet. Maybe next Tuesday will be the grand debut of the Lord of Goats. However, we shall see. We did have a debut earlier with Danny Adi. There's always a new debut here at CPW, that's for sure. And of course, the Repo Man was also another debut, even though I'm just waiting to see what's going to happen here. There was some weird stuff going on there. Feet's leaving the ring, and it looks like he's back inside. Okay, does that mean the Repo Man is stuck outside that invisible barrier that Azarain has apparently magically put here tonight in tonight's arena? Is the Repo Man stuck in that invisible Azarain barrier out there? There's Mr. Coke with a 2 count on Buttons as Roxas works on Feats now, who is the current reigning TV champion. Now, this is officially Coke and Roxas on the same team working together to take on Feats and Buttons, who's on the other side of the team. And so how this match works is that whoever gets the winning pinfall or submission will actually be the #1 contender for the Feats' television title. So if Buttons wins it for her team, she'll be the #1 contender and face Feats for the belt. If Coke does that, wins, he'll be the #1 contender. If Roxas wins, he'll be the #1 contender. If Feats wins this match via pinfall or submission to end it off, he will get to pick who his #1 contender will be. So everyone gets something based on whoever scores the winning pinfall or submission in this 2-on-2 tornado tag match. And Mr. Coke immediately brings a stick into the ring and slaps Feats and Buttons with it. And now Feats is making him pay for it. As we see Roxas outside the ring next to the Repo Man, who surprised and shocked everybody by showing up earlier tonight, a few matches ago, and winning the Young Lions Championship. Oh! And he just shook that bottle up. Mr. Coke with the shaky bottle Coke breaker, but Buttons is there to make the save for her partner. This match will continue. 2-on-2 tornado tag rules apply.
Smart now!
Mr. Coke stomping away. Feats was distracted by the Repo Man, and now Feats is going outside the ring, and he grabs a stick now. Oh no. Is Feats suffering from the same fate as the matches before? Feats might be locked into this Azarain magical barrier at ringside. Oh no. And Buttons hits the wing clipper on Roxas, completely stunning him. And now she goes for Coke. Look at this. Buttons is just handling business inside the ring by herself anyways. As Feats... Hold on. Should we do this? Shall we... If anyone gets stuck out there for the sake of tonight's... Should we just get them out? Is that how we're doing this? I don't know what the hell is going on. But we're... Let's get him back in the ring. All right. Let's just do that for fairness' sake, just to get him back in the ring. That way he's not just stuck out there. Damn you, Azarain. Damn you, Azarain, for what you did to our show tonight. You cursed the entire show, Azarain, with your urn. Whatever that urn, whoever's urn that was under the ring. Oh, my God. Buttons went for the splash. Almost a double team move from Buttons and Feats onto Roxas. Oh, no. Now Buttons is going to be locked into the invisible barriers. And now Feats might be, too. Wait, the Repo Man is trying to troll Buttons at the ringside area. Oh no, now Feats and Buttons are both locked in the ring. Now Coke is too. And everybody's locked in the invisible Azarain barrier at ringside. That's great. That's just great. And now Roxas can't get over there because it's literally magically sealed and everyone's stuck in here now. What a freaking clown show this has turned into. For God's sakes. I guess from now on, we're going to have to make all the matches. Yeah, exactly. I guess we're going to have to make all the matches be where you can't exit the ring to circumvent this. All right, let's get Buttons in the ring. Let's get Coke back in the ring. No, Roxas, no. Oh, God, everyone's coming. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just see what happens. All right. Everyone's stuck in the magical barrier now. Good luck. What are you going to do now? Everyone's stuck in four corners of the invisible magical barrier. And no one's moving. The Repo Man is in the middle. No, God damn it.
Repo Man.
I'm the Secretary.
What a freaking mess, man.
Sandwich.
What a freaking mess.
Sandwich.
Then I almost became a Joe sandwich. That was intense. Thanks.
Get over there.
We just subscribed.
Get over there, Roxas. You get over there. You get over there. Oh my God, it's like corralling little... Jump off the rope, Coke. There, everyone's in the ring. All right, there you go. Now stay out of the ring. Thank you for the gifted sub, Disco Bunny. I appreciate that very much. We're having a great show tonight, other than the Azarane trollage on the outside of the ring. Everyone stay in the freaking ring. There is an option to keep people inside the ring from now on, isn't there? We might have to just do that until we figure out what the hell is going on with this game. Oh, great. Here we go again. Now Feats is going to be stuck. Oh, great. Here comes Roxas now. Oh. Nope, they're stuck. Yep, they're stuck. Oh, for crying out loud. You know what? Let's put Roxas way back here. There. There's Roxas. There's Roxas. There. All right, there you go. There. All right, we're back. Oh, it's a good thing she rolled out of the side and not the bottom. $2K games, ladies and gentlemen. $2K games. You gotta love it. Round of applause to 2K. Greatest developers ever. They've never put out a broken, glitchy game. Never. Never. Not at all. Oh my god, that's 1,000 biddies. Holy crap. All right, so we're back to normal. It looks like Feats with a pinfall and Mr. Coke inside the ring. And I don't see Roxas coming in to make the save because he's busy preoccupied with buttons on the outside. And hopefully they just stay away from that bottom section of the ring because otherwise they're going to get glitched next to the Repo Man. Thanks to Azarane, we'll just blame it on him storyline-wise. As Feats completely drops Coke in the ring. And here comes Roxas to try to make the save, but Feats immediately grabs him. And now Buttons is going to take the easy win here. If she wins this, that would mean Feats let her do it. Feats let her do it. Feats let her do it. Feats dropped Coke and mashed his potatoes and then turned around to Roxas. I think he told Buttons to pin him. I think he told Buttons to pin him. But that means Buttons will face Feats for the TV title, and they look happy about it. It was all part of the plan. It was all part of the plan. And while between the Repo Man being out here, the glitchy Azarane ringside thing, and then Roxas running all the way from the bottom of the stage, that was a match. It's a good thing we've only got 4 matches left, because I don't know how much more of this Azarane magical barrier crap I can deal with tonight. Oh, that would have been a great idea, Spence. I didn't even think of that. All right, coming up next, it's going to be really hard for them to screw this up. Okay, last minute change of plans. We have found a wrestling ring that has been barely put together, and we're going to let Shadow, Chrono, and Jennifer do their Falls Count Anywhere revenge match back here in the backstage area in the practice ring that doesn't even have ring ropes on it. So, let's see you try to mess this match up, Azarain, with your magical barriers, throwing a hissy fit because Eric Bischoff and Thaddeus wouldn't let you have your fun. There was a secondary ring in the backstage area for practice, and that's where we're going to get this Falls Count Anywhere grudge match between Chrono and Jennifer in this ongoing rivalry going on here. Oh my God, Chrono just yeets Jennifer completely out of the ring and throws her right onto the concrete. No protective paddings on that fall. And from what I've been told, this is basically Falls Count Anywhere. You can go anywhere you want. You can use any weapons you want. There are no rules. You'll notice there's not even a referee back here to maintain this thing. Oh my God, Chrono gets thrown head first into the steel ring post. Face first. That had to hurt. Uh-oh. And Jennifer going for a steel chair. Oh my God, and completely cracks Chrono. Jennifer is going crazy. And I know just the thing that could help Chrono win this match. Let's see if it'll help him if he hears this. Where's that music coming from? I hear some music coming from a boombox backstage. Some radio was set up backstage. And I think Shadow Chrono has just heard the song and it got him fired up. And it looks like he's trying to get the momentum back on his side here. And Jennifer's probably like, I don't know what this song even means. I don't know where it's coming from, but it seems to be powering Shadow Chrono up a little bit here. Ooh, scoop slam to the outside on that bare concrete. Chrono goes back up into the practice ring that has no ropes. And Jennifer doesn't like that too much, I guess. All right, they're back up into the ring again. Whoa, whoa, ooh. And Krobo gets thrown head first into that steel post there. That'll hurt a little bit. Oh, man, and that'll also do some damage. The high knee to the face of Chrono by Jennifer, who scoop slams him again into the mat. And where is she going? She backs off. And, oh my gosh, she just pile drived his face in the mat with her feet. I've never seen that before. That was a nasty move right there. Holy crap. No! And she yeets Shadow Chrono out of the practice ring again. As this fight is just going crazy back here. Crazy bananas backstage. There is a ladder. Oh! Ow. Time to see if Chrono can capitalize. Oh, he's going for the airplane spin. He was spin dashing around in a circle there with Jennifer up on his shoulders. And she throws him into the container. She's trying to take Shadow Chrono. Oh my God, and again he smacks his head into the steel ring post of this practice training ring in the back, set up in the backstage area where there can be no Azarain magical barrier to ruin our match. At least I hope not. I don't think the magical spell of sorcery was applied onto this ring. But apparently our main ring for our pay-per-view tonight has been tainted by Azarain. Hopefully this one hasn't been as well. And Jennifer trying to stay on the attack, but Chrono reverses with the inverted DDT. As we have 3 matches left after this, we've got the World Tag Team titles, we've got the Women's title, and the World Heavyweight title. It's coming down to the wire, the big 3 coming up after this. As, again, every champion tonight has lost their title belt. Can you believe it? Every single champion tonight has lost their belt. So if you're RAJI or Nathan Moore, or Rogue, or Ashterial, you're looking very good right now and taking the title belt home with you if you go by the track record so far. But we will see if that continues. Oh, and Chrono again getting thrown into the metal post. That's like the 5th time he's done that. And a jawbreaker as Chrono... Oh, no, he gets reversed. Oh, my God. Just yeeted out of the ring. And Jennifer, on her first big match back after being injured several months ago at the hands of Chrono, Linky, and Connie, trying to get her measure of revenge and vengeance here against Shadow Chrono here on pay-per-view. Oh! Kicks him in the side of the head. Now she goes for the ladder. Oh, she's up top. Yep. I thought something big was going to happen there. I feel like maybe, just maybe, if we really wanted to, maybe we could take Spence's advice and maybe have a special ringside enforcer for the rest of our matches tonight to just make sure that no one gets caught in the magical barrier. Maybe, maybe Domino is going to be sent out to prevent anyone from getting caught up in the treachery that is Azarain's sorcery for the rest of our next 3 matches. Of course, it won't really matter in the Hell in a Cell match. At least I hope it doesn't. But for the World Heavyweight title match and the Tag Team title match, oh my God. Well, I think Jennifer might be back on the injured list again. Jesus. Oh, this one's turning brutal here. Jennifer going for the rear waist lock. Trying to take Chrono again to that metal post, which has been such a focal point of this, if you want to call this a match, more like a brawl, a grudge match. Oh, brainbuster into the concrete. And Chrono throws her back the other way. Cinching in a submission hold here on Jennifer, and she is actually tapping out. She is tapping out, but I guess that doesn't matter in this type of match. So that just means submissions do not count in this type of match setting. You have to actually knock your opponent out, and Jennifer is in a bad way right here after getting thrown face first in that post and getting yeeted out of the ring. That really took a toll on her there. It has certainly been a back and forth battle in this confrontation. And Chrono once again gets thrown out of the ring the hard way. Another harsh move to Chrono, knocking him down. And let's see what happens here. Thrown back into the ring. Just back and forth we go. And Jennifer doesn't quite know what she wants to do here. She might be a little rattled after getting thrown face first into that post. Chrono with the reversal. And sends her out of the ring, I think even on top of that ladder, for extra double damage. Chrono's got the sledgehammer now. Oh my goodness. Trying to inflict maximum damage here. And back inside the ring we go. Oh, Jesus. And well, a return of the favor. That just sounds nasty. So they both smacked into the ring post like that now. Way back over on this side of the backstage area now. Let's see if something can come from this. Oh. Nothing but concrete back there. Nothing but concrete. So Chrono's been stunned. Gets drop kicked in the back. And harsh knee to the side of the face. Ooh, Falcon Arrow. You'll love to see it. Jennifer seems to be fully on the attack now at this rate. Maybe a bad time to taunt right there. Oh my, what the frick? They just knocked the entire shelf over. Well, I feel bad if whoever had to spend all that time putting that together. It's gone now. Oh my God, where's she going? Jennifer is going to the top of the scaffolding. Oh my God, we're doing it. We are doing it. This is a happening, everyone. This is, oh Jesus, oh Jesus. Get the cameras ready. This is a happening, everyone. Jennifer and Chrono at the top of the scaffolding. Oh dear God. How is this one gonna go? They are definitely battling each other very intently here because no one wants to take the fall from this height. It's gonna be bad news forever who takes it if it does happen. Uh-oh, and, oh. Wait, is she going even higher? No. Wait, what the heck is that? Some kind of speaker tripod or lighting tripod equipment she is using on Chrono. And Chrono. Yep, Bret Hart back there like Jimmy Zaz, peeking to watch the match here. Well, you have to give this match some credit. It has kind of been all over the place. But it seems like whenever they try to... Oh, she's going even higher. Seems like even when they try... Oh, God. Oh! Oh, my God. Chrono just got yeeted off the top of the scaffolding and hits the pavement. He crashes and burns off the top of the scaffolding. I don't know how he's able to still stand, but he is. He's still able to fight somehow. But here comes, oh, Jennifer with the knee to the face again. And you got to wonder just how much more these two can stand to deliver to each other. Oh, and wow. Jennifer will end up winning this one. And she laughs. Look, she's laughing. She's laughing. Jennifer wins, defeating Chrono tonight in her revenge match backstage after throwing him off the top of the scaffolding. All right, it took a little bit of finagling, but I think we figured out how to prevent from the Azarane weirdness from happening in our next 3 matches, at least for this match. I think we figured it out. And we have sent someone that has just about as much magical prowess as Azarane does to combat his evil spell that he has put on the arena tonight. We'll see if he can combat the magical powers by preventing anyone from getting stuck here in our last couple of matches. Tag team titles. Let's go.
The following contest is a tag team tables, ladders, and chairs match, and is for the World Tag Team Championship. And at a combined weight of 485 pounds, Nathan Moore and Rose, 2-man power trip.
Wait, who? What? Who is that? What? Oh my God. That is who's going to try to combat the magical steel barriers of Azarain.
Oh, yes!
And accompanied by Paul Bearer at a combined weight of 628 pounds, the World Tag Team Champions, Welch the Monster and Angus Kong, the Bludgeon Brothers.
What's going on, Feats? Your match earlier was quite the trolley sensation.
Oh, yes!
All right, let's see how this one's going to go. I want to see these two big boys try to climb that ladder and grab those title belts. That's what I want to see. All right, here we go. Yes, I don't need... Well, actually, I probably do need to read that. All right, so yes, I am stuck. The Ghost of Paul Bearer is, in fact, stuck in the magical barrier that Azarain put on the event earlier. But the Ghost of Paul Bearer is here just to enforce. He's not with one team or the other. He is here simply to enforce the match and make sure no one gets stuck inside the barrier. He is here to prevent the Azarain atrocities from occurring even further. He is here to just help the match along. He's not here to attack. Okay. So there you see Nathan Morris stuck. So the Ghost of Paul Bearer will attempt to throw him inside the ring. And he does. So there you go. No attacks. Now, if the Ghost of Paul Bearer, who is sent out here to combat Azarain's... Oh, God. The Ghost of Paul Bearer is in the ring. He does not need to be in the ring. All he was doing was just bringing weapons into the ring. And Rogue has left the... Okay, well, it's fine. He's going for a weapon. The Ghost of Paul Bearer is not here to interfere in the match. He is just here to drop a weapon and leave. If he can figure out what the button is to do that. All right. So the Ghost of Paul Bearer will leave the ring now as these two teams combat for the CPW World Tag Team titles in this tables, ladders, and chairs match. All right. The Ghost of Paul Bearer is trying to get Rogue back into the ring, but he can't. Okay, they both went in the ring on their own. That's good. All right, and there's the urn. There is the urn. All right, there's the Ghost of Paul Bearer putting a table into the ring to help the match along, since this is, in fact, a TLC match. And now putting... Oh, God. And now just... He was merely supposed to drop the chair. I don't know why he threw it at the back of Rogue's head. That was not intended. That was an accident.
Oh, yes!
That was an accident. He merely just needs to drop the weapon. How do you... Nope, stop. Nope. If the Ghost of Paul Bearer could figure out what the buttons were, that would be great. Okay, apparently it's the LB button. All right. So the Ghost of Paul Bearer is here with Nathan Moore as, it looks like Anubis Ghost of Paul Bearer is going to try to throw Nathan Moore back in the ring. And he does. Okay. Oh. That was an accident. The The Ghost of Paul Bearer did not mean to do that. Okay.
Oh, yes!
He's merely trying to get weapons in the ring to spice this match up and to ensure no one gets stuck in the invisible walls out here down at the bottom of the ring. So far it looks like everyone's doing a good job of actually not getting stuck. All right. Well, the Ghost of Paul Bearer is going to actually try to go to this side of the ring now and try to, since he's going to be out here helping this match along, he's going to go ahead and put some tables in the ring. And hopefully Nathan Moore is not stuck. He's going to try to grab this ladder and put that in the ring as well. All right, there we go. But the Ghost of Paul Bearer cannot actually access. You have to go back in the ring, then leave the ring.
Oh, yes!
Oh, yes. Yo, yes, indeed. The Ghost of Paul Bearer is just simply going to leave the ring. Oh, Jesus. Wait, did Nate just throw an urn at Anubis Khan and bust him open? It actually looks like Nate and Anubis Khan might be glitched out, so that is why the Ghost of Paul Bearer is here, to help them along their way. Not kick. No, no, no. Go, get in the ring. You get in the ring. Now you get in the ring. Sir. Sir. Can you get in the ring, please? Sir. You need to get... Why can't I grab you? Sir. Sir, can you please get back in the ring? You're glitched. Uh-oh. No, no, this is not fair. This is not fair. No, no. This is not fair. This is not fair. You stop that? You stop that right now? This man is glitched. This man needs to get back in the ring. No, okay. Is it fair now? Okay. I need to get him back in the ring. Oh my God. This stupid glitch, man. Hold on. Can I hit him with a chair on accident? All right. Here, let's try this. You. Wake up. Get in the ring. Idiot. Oh, no, 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 no. Hey. No. 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 Stop it. Oh, look. Okay. Get off. Get off. I'm trying to fix these guys. They're stuck. Oh, great. Now they're both stuck down here. Oh, God dang it. Nate? Nate? No. 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 Stop it. Stop. Quit. Get unglitched, you freaking idiots. I don't know how to fix this. Nate, stop it. No. Bad. Bad date. Bad. No. Oh! Jesus Christ. This fucking game, dude. Who am I controlling? Oh. Nate, stop it! This isn't fair! You... All right. Who am I control? Okay. Wait, then it wouldn't be fair for... God dang it. Why does this game have to be a piece of crap and glitch? Let's try it again. All right. All right, so from now on, if they leave the ring, I'll just controller them and get them back in the ring. Stop leaving the ring, dum-dum. Great. Oh, great. That's just great. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah. This is perfect. Good job, everyone. Good job, everyone. This is exactly what we planned. Yes. This is great. This is precisely what we wanted, everyone. Good job. Yeah, now everyone's glitched. Good job. Get in the ring. You. You. You.
No, you.
Get your dumbass
no,
in the
you.
ring. You. Why can't I grab him?
This is Snake.
Jesus, these controls are ass.
I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Let me go in the ring, dum-dum. All right, there. There. All right. Now, you idiots, stay in the ring. There's no reason for you to go down to the bottom. In the meantime, let Uncle Paul here help you out with some weapons. There you go. There you go. No. Dustin. Bad.
What the?
Bad. Bad, Dustin. Yes, good job. Get back in the ring. Yes. What a glitchy freaking... Did they patch this since last week? Why is this game doing this? Seriously.
Mortal Guy D, this is your fault.
So how do you fix it? Okay, LB, just drop the weapon. Nope. Does what? I wasn't attacking you. That was rude. I'm a ghost. You're not supposed to see me anyway. Get back in the ring. Get your glitchy ass back in the ring. It's a template glitch, so certain templates have this wall. So what, like, for Creative Arena? Oh, I wonder if it has something to do with doing the... oh, you know what? I bet it has something to do with the paint tool for the acid on the outside of the ring. Probably. What do you think? You think that has something to do with it? Mosher, get... I might just remove it after this match, to be honest. Get in there. I'll take it off after this match. If we can actually finish this match. Well, Paul, the ghost of Paul is just trying to counteract what Azarain did earlier. That's it. No. 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 Get your... No. Get in there. Okay. Yes, Paul's doing a great job. And look at this. We've got a 3.5 match star rating for the CPW World Tag Team titles right here. Look at this. Uh-oh. And it looks like Rogue is climbing up the ladder. Anubis Khan needs to get up on his feet. Oh, Jesus. Not this. Not anything but this. Get back in the ring. Okay, he's not going to interfere. He's not going to interfere. This would be how the normal match would go. Oh, he did it. He just pulled it down. All right. That was the least amount of outside interference. That was about as fair as you could get. So there you go. Again, new tag team champions. Rogue and Nathan Moore have done it here tonight, defeating the Titans. And another champion goes down here tonight at Altar of Pain. That is crazy. All the champions have lost so far. All right, well, there you go. It sucks. It sucks that that had to happen, but at least I guess there was some entertainment value, and we got a few laughs out of it. I legit tried not to interfere with the outcome of the match, obviously, because we never want that to happen in a CPU versus CPU setting. But what I'm gonna do, just to see if this fixes it, is I'm gonna remove actually the Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Throwing the cone at Nathan Moore while he was up on the top of the ladder is pretty fucking funny. Yeah, that was pretty fucking funny. So, okay, what I'm gonna do real quick before we start the next match is I'm just gonna remove the paint tools around the outside of the ring, and I'm gonna change the floor mat. And we'll see if that fixes it. All right, we removed the acid paint tools, and we actually changed the paddings. Let's just check real quick. Let's just check real quick and do a test match real quick and see if that fixes it. Hold on. Let's just, I don't need to hide this. Let's just do this real quick. We'll turn entrance off. We'll just do, we'll just do this. All right, I should probably control. What are we doing? What are we doing? All right, right here. Let's do this. And then against this. Take control. Yep. Entrance off. All right. Let's just check this and see if the invisible barriers are still there. See, doing this right here is doing the work that 2K never does. That's why they need to hire me. To prevent shit like this from happening. All right, let's see if we got invisible barriers. We still do. Okay, we do have invisible barriers. Okay, that's interesting. So did they say what could possibly fix it? Did they say that? Because this hasn't always happened. This just happened tonight. Like the character cannot go to the left or right. This is as far as I can go. And the same for this side. Changing the template or redoing the entire CAA. Oh, so you mean like just remake the entire arena from scratch or something? Well, there's only 2 matches left. Well, I think we can just, for the sake of getting through this, we can just use like another. Oh wait, we should be able to just use the toxic arena, right? We'll just use the toxic arena. All right, we'll continue on. We'll just use the Tuesday Night Toxic Arena for these last 2 matches for the women's title and the world title. Hell in the Cell should be fine. You think so? Oh, they can't get out of the ring. Wait, can they get out of the ring in Hell in the Cell? Man, it's always like a game to try to figure out what 2K fucked up this time around, you know? It's so crazy that we just can't have a game that doesn't have its stupid... without its stupid glitches. It's really dumb. All right, let's set this up. We'll go ahead and run the women's title match right now. Inside Hell in the Cell. So hopefully it won't matter. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. This one's legit.
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match and is for the Women's Wrestling Championship. Introducing the challenger from Louisville, Kentucky, Ashterial. And her opponent from St. Louis, Missouri, the Women's Wrestling Champion, Spivey.
All right, it's time for main event match number 1 for the women's title, Ashterial versus Spinny. This is the third match of their trilogy. Ashterial's got 1 win, Spinny's got 1 win. It's time to do the tiebreaker inside Hell in the Cell in our co-main event of Altar of Pain. Here we go for the women's championship. I know the question that is on everyone's mind is, will they ascend to the top of the Altar of Pain? Will they go to the top? Will they go to the top? We can only hope so. I'm hoping so. I want to see them climb to the top of the peak. Climb to the top. Ashterial knows all about climbing to the top. Making it to the top of the kiln. Peeking out. Let's see if she can apply those skills in this match right here and go to the top of Hell in the Cell for the women's championship hanging in the balance in our co-main event. Nice scoops in there. Whips her into the bottom right corner. And she's pressed up in the corner there. Never interfere with my shenanigans ever again, especially in a no-holds-barred match. Uh-huh. We'll see what happens when we get to Final Fantasy VI there, buddy boy. And we use the worst tier, statistically tier character in all of FF6 to get the winning shot on Kefka to beat the game. Who would that be? Go the Clown? Talk about a real clown show. Exactly. Go-Go's one of the... Okay, fine, the Yeti guy then. We'll use the Yeti guy. Or the Gambler guy. Probably the Gambler guy. This has still been an awesome show. You took a glitchy situation and made it fun. Jesus, is she done pounding her in the corner yet? Okay, that came out wrong. Yeah, no worries, Spence. Sorry, I just feel bad whenever situations like this happen, but obviously it was out of my control. I can't control what they break in the game. I'm just here just like everyone else. But yeah, the Paul Bearer moments were pretty damn funny. I'll have to go back and clip some of those. Mog? Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. All right, Ashterial and Spinny clear out of the ring to the left side, and we are next to, for the first time outside of the ring in this Hell in the Cell match. They are entirely capable of busting through the wall here. Let's hope it happens, because that's what the fans want to see. And nope, that's exactly the opposite of what we see. Just lots of stomping here. I wouldn't suspect you would see a bunch of wrestling holds or any of that stuff anyway. In a match like this, there's a lot on the line. They're both, as I said, they both have wins on each other. And there's a dragon suplex by Spinny on the Ash, but she kicks out at 2. Just lots of stomping, more stomping, stomping, lots of stomping, all the stomping. This is a stomp in a cell match apparently now. And Ashterial trying to go for the running drop kick. Spinny moves out of the way. And another Irish whip sends Ashterial clear out of the ring. And now it's Spinny's turn to maybe try to give the fans what they want and give Batista what he wants. Will it happen? Let's see. Fighting on the outside. Ashterial, European uppercut. As we get closer to that wall, that is very weak. Spinny is in big trouble here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's up against the... Are we going to do it? Is this it? Ashterial? bashes her up against the chain link fence.
Do I have your attention now?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Batista to show up on the stage. I mean, what else could happen with the shenanigans that we've seen tonight? I mean, we did see the repo, man. Batista doesn't seem too far-fetched after that. And now we are fighting legitimately on the outside of the ring here. Ashterial sending Spinny to the wrong corner. I don't think you can bust any walls over there, so.
Repo Man.
Yep. And if you miss that magnificent moment, you're definitely going to have to go back and catch that. It has been quite a wild night for sure. And Ashterial is just stuck in. Oh, wait, are we actually. Wait, don't tell me we're locked in here. Are we locked in for reals? Hold on, actually, hold on. I think for the sake of giving the people what they want, shall we just do this? Are we locked in? Wait, are we locked in? Leave me alone, Spinny. Stop it. I think we are locked in, actually. Okay, let's switch to this one then. You want to play that game? I'll just switch to the other side. Screw you. All right. Yep, we're locked in. Even in Hell in the Cell, you're locked in. Can you walk from over there? No, now it's locked in. Now it's... Wait, did I go all the way down? No, I'm locked in. I can't go anymore. I can't go anymore. I'm locked in now. Yeah, they walked through it the first time, but now it's locked in. But up here, you can walk around. Let's try this side. Yep, locked in. All right, you know what? Screw this. Let's just do this. Screw it. This arena wants to be stupid, and Azarine wants to put a curse on it. Fine. You know what? That's fine. You know what? You know what happens? You know what happens when you do that, Azarine? You know what happens? You know what happens, Azarine, when you do that? You know what happens? I'll tell you what happens. I'll tell you. I'll show you. This is what happens, Azarine, when you want to play with my show. We go to WCW Nitro, motherfucker. That's what we do. We go to WCW fucking Nitro. We're going to WCW Nitro. Let's see you try to troll this. Let's see you try to troll this arena, Azarine, with your shenanigans, with your broken 2K bullcrap.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Yeah, a little bit of the bubbly, for sure. Nice.
Man, you ain't big pop. I'm the big bad booty daddy. It's non-stop.
Yeah, Scott Steiner's here. Scott Steiner's in the front row. Scott Steiner should be the one to make sure that... Scott, hold on.
How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Hold on. When someone slams somebody, I'm going to take control real quick and make sure that... Okay, so I'm going to take control of Ash. I'm going to go down there and see if it's locked. Let's see. Is it locked? Nope, it is not locked. It's not locked. We're good. Let me go around all the way around and make sure. Nope, not locked. We're not locked. Let me try to go back the other way. Okay, not locked. We're good. We're staying at WCW Nitro for the oh shit, I didn't mean to do that one. All right, we're staying at Nitro for the rest of the show. Okay, so it was create an arena. Whatever template I used, I need to make sure never to use that ever again. All right, here we go. We're gonna do it at we're just gonna finish it off at WCW Nitro. There's only 2 matches left anyway, so let's just do it here. Croakitoad Pro Wrestling buys WCW Nitro, thanks to 2K being stupid, or should I say Azarine being stupid and ruining it for all of us. show goes on. Yes, the show must go on. I wonder, is there a way to figure out what template I used for that custom arena? That way I know never to choose it again. Okay, I think just based on the entrance stage, it's like the pointy triangle entrance at the top. It's that arena, whatever that arena is. Need to never use that ever again. I'll look at it after these 2 matches. I know it's getting late. We're going to get these 2 matches knocked out real quick. All right, so this is serious now at WCW Nitro. We're going to finish off our show tonight because the game's stupid and has glitches and bugs because it's 2K. This is Spinny versus Ashterial for the women's title inside Hell in a Cell for the women's championship. Each one has a win over the other. It was Ashterial first who beat Spinny to become women's champion. Spinny won the title back last month. And now this is the 3rd match, the rubber match, if you will. As they are both 1-1 against one another. This is the tiebreaker to end it all off. And it was built as a Hell in a Cell match from the very beginning, a co-main event of our major show that we had tonight. And what a show it has been for sure for the women's championship. And hopefully, again, they will go to the top of the cage because that is what the people wants. Okay, I thought for a second they were invisible walled again, but they are not. Okay. Hopefully that is what happens because we have to give the people what they want. Ashterial and Spinny need to give the viewers what they want, and that is them to climb to the top of the Hell in a Cell and do something amazing and do something epic. And maybe perhaps, I don't want to be a conflict of interest in the CPU versus CPU. Oh, Ashterial using her Dead Zone Reaper powers to cut the lights off in the building and get behind Spinny, but it doesn't matter. Looks like she's still going to maintain the upper hand. It hits a dragon suplex off the rebound off the ropes into a bridging pinfall on Ash in the middle. Oh.
Here is your winner, and still women's wrestling.
The viewers got exactly what... Man, I don't know. I feel... That didn't feel... That didn't feel epic to me. That did not feel epic to me. That didn't feel epic to me. That just did not feel epic to me. I think we're going to do a redo on that. That was, like, really not a good match at all. Two out of 3 falls. Hey, you know what? That actually works. That was like really quick. Like that was what even star rating was that? That was probably like a 2. That's terrible. All right. Once again, we're back at the Tuesday Night Toxic Arena. So as soon as they drop the other one, I'm just gonna make sure. Okay, so I'm gonna assume the role of Spinny real quick and make sure this doesn't get glitched. Okay, no, it's not glitched out. All right, I'm immediately going to switch back, and we'll let it ride. Okay, we're immediately letting it ride. Okay, she's going for a weapon anyway, so that's actually kind of cool. All right, whatever happens from here on out is what's going to happen, okay? That last match was just really bad, so... Okay. Slow ride. Take it easy. Now, do they have to actually go through the door with the chain on it, or can they still bust the wall down to get out? How does that work exactly? Is that just there for cosmetic reasons? It still just busts the wall. Okay, so the door is just there cosmetically. It's not anything. Okay. Yes, this is a Hell in a Cell. Oh, we got a table this time. Okay, this match might be a lot more spicy than the last time. I hope so. It is. I hope it is. I hope it is. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. This might be the best. This might be a good call. This might actually be a sweet call. Here we go. Okay. Nice. Love to see someone actually open the door with the chain on it. Yes, that would be fantastic. Hopefully it's this match. Hopefully we see a table spot in this women's title match in our co-main event. There's only one more match left after this. It's for the World Heavyweight title. And we had a really poopy match just now that was like this, but we decided executive decision to restart it because it wasn't even a star rating. And this game is like really fucky right now with its bugs and stuff. So we're going to let this one ride, and hopefully this is a good one. Hopefully we get a table spot. Hopefully they bust through the cage wall. That would be great. That's what everyone wants. It's the rubber match. They're both 1-1 against each other. It's for the women's title. It's the co-main event. This is what we want. This is what we want. Give it to us. Give us what we want, ladies. Come on. This is what we're here for. We want to see you bust through that cage wall, climb up to the top, and do something epic. That's why we all came here tonight. Not to see a regal neck breaker for a pinfall, Ashterial, for a 2 count. That's cool and all, but we're not trying to win the match this early. You get what I'm saying? And goes right into the neck hold, the rear naked choke. And I swear to God, she taps out. I'm going to uninstall this freaking game and go to 2K and pee in their parking lot. All right. Uh-oh. Up against the table. Oh, we're going to get it. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. Look at this. Table spot. Yes. Nice. Okay, that's already way more exciting than the last time. Spinny with the Hurricane Rana through the table. Ashterial fires back with a lariat, taking Spinny off her feet. Spinny, of course, the women's champion. Ashterial, the challenger, trying to get the title back for the second time. And now we're just getting stomps. Stomperins away. Stomperins away. Hopefully they exit the ring at some point and we see the epic moment that we all want. But I suppose it could still be a great match and that not happen. You know, maybe that's asking too much. But either way, Spinny dropping Ashterial head on the back of her knee and then going for the running elbow drop off the ropes. Continuing to stomp away. Ashterial stunned. And not looking good here. She's already actually taken a table spot in this match. And there's Spinny with the nail in the coffin. Dropping Ash into the ring. And a dragon twist cutter by Spinny onto Ash. And now hooks the leg up. But this is going to be way too early in the match. She kicks out. She tried to go for it. And Ashterial once again toggles the lights here in the arena. Catching Spinny off guard. Utilizing her Dead Zone Reaper magic to try to gain the upper hand, and she does as she completely chokes Spinny out in the middle of the ring with the rear naked choke, and she is applying all the pressure, but Spinny will not give in so easily, especially in a match setting quite like this. We want to see something epic. Give it to us, and she throws Spinny clear out of the ring. I'm getting a little excited here at the prospects of maybe something big happening here. Let's hope it does, as Spinny and Ash go to the core of the ring. Oh my God. Oh my God. Celebration for the champion. Celebration for maybe busting through the cage wall. Come on, let's do it. Ashterial sending Spinny over next to the, just one step closer to the cage wall. She's up against the cage wall. Is this a happening? Is it gonna? No. No. Oh, I got so excited for a second to see it go down. In fact, Ashterial's got a finisher locked in. You know what? Should I don't want to cause any damage, right? So I don't want to do any damage. However, I want to bust them through the wall. So should we do that just for the sake of busting it Let it ride. Don't interfere. Don't do nothing. Oh my God, I want to see him go to the top though. I really want to let him go to the top. Tonight's already been fucky. All right. We'll let it ride, I guess. They're on the wrong corner to do this though, I think. I don't think they can bust through. All right, let it ride. We'll let it ride. Tonight has been very hands-on. All right, we're back in the ring. All right, screw you. No, that solves that. All right, Ashterial, get your shit together. Okay, so what do we do on this? Is it a finisher against the cage wall? Ashterial's got a finisher locked in. It's a finisher against the cage wall. Let's get her up against the cage. Okay. That was it, wasn't it? It was right trigger A, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to run away. There it is. There it is, baby. Okay. Run away, Ashterial. Run away. Go over here. Don't get stuck in the Azarane booty hole of destiny. Oh, Spinny's climbing up. All right, we might as well match her, right? All right, and then we uncontrol her. I swear to God, if they immediately just climb down. I swear to God, if they just climb back down, I will uninstall this fucking game. I swear to God. Here we go, baby. It just took a little bit of coercion, but we're here. It took a little bit of coercion, but we're here. Mein Leben. The spotlight's in the way. Thank you, spotlight. Uh-oh. Here we go. We made it to the top. No more controllering. This is it. Whatever happens, we're going to let the chips lie where they may from this point. What? I just noticed the referees up here, too. What the hell? Oh. Also, Spinny's back is... Actually, Spinny's whole body is covered in bruises right now. Jesus. That is crazy. Okay, Ashterial taking Spinny to the center of... Oh, my God. It's almost like the AI knows. No. She's going to try it. Through the middle. Oh! Not enough to do any damage. Why is the referee up here? I'm a little... Oh! I'm not noticing any damage to the structure of the roof. Spinny's it. Oh! Of course it would do that. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. We're back up top. And someone went through the referee is following. I don't know why the referee is coming up here too. That seems a little weird. I don't think the referee's supposed to do that. Why is the referee following them up here? Okay, Spinny's back in control. Scoop slam. On top of the roof of the Hell in the Cell. All right, we're going back to the center part where the structure is the most weakest. Uh-oh. And Ashterial countering out of an attempt by Spinny, the women's champion, as she DDT Spinny into the top of the cell structure. And now Ashterial and Spinny, once again, they need to look out. There's actually a hole in the ceiling. They could fall through and plummet all the way down into the ring. Ashterial stunned. Uh-oh, she might be in big trouble here. Ashterial getting picked up into the powerbomb position. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. Ooh! And Spinny with the package suplex, releasing the pinfall. That had to hurt. Ashterial now back in control. Powerbomb position. Spinny fights out of it. The women's champion Spinny just covered and battered and bruises here. Ashterial now back in control. Has got her up in the queen suplex position and drops Spinny head first. Oh, no. Oh, she did it. She did it. She fell through the hole. Oh, my God, the women's champion. That's what we came here. That's what we paid for. Why is the referee dropping down the hard way? Jesus Christ, Ashterial just drops Spinny through the top of Hell in the Cell. And she plummets into the ring. And this match will continue. This is what we wanted. This is the excitement. And Ashterial follows suit and has her into the rear naked choke immediately right afterwards. And she goes. That's it. That's it. Ashterial has won the best of the third match of this series. Ashterial has once again become the women's champion. And another champion has actually fallen here tonight. I can't believe it. No champion has walked out with the belt other than Feats, of course, who didn't have his belt on the line. But it is crazy how every champion has lost tonight. New champions across the board for everyone. It took a little bit of finagling on the part of the executor, but we got what we wanted, and that's Hell in the Cell, full action. Why is that not a 5-star match? Get out of here, 2K. Go to bed. Okay, here we go. It is time for our main event of the evening, our last match. Don't worry, this is it. For the World Heavyweight title, we made sure not to go back to the cursed Azarene Arena. Let's get it on. Our main event of Altar of Pain. Let's do it.
Extreme Rules match. And is for the Men's World Heavyweight Championship.
I'll take this.
Sandwich. 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 Sandwich.
Then.
I almost became a Joe Sandwich. That was intense. Thanks.
The Razorback Hitman just subscribed.
Introducing the challenger. From Little Rock, Arkansas, weighing in at 344 pounds, Jeremy Moore. And his opponent, from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 243 pounds, the Men's World Heavyweight Champion, the Witch Doctor.
All right, introductions have been made, and it is time for our other co-main event of the night. Every single champion who has walked in here tonight to put their belt on the line has lost it. Will Wizardboz be the same? Will RAJI be the first person to be a two-time world champion in CPW? Will Boz be the only person to walk out still holding the belt around their waist as they walked in, other than Feats, of course, whose title was not on the line tonight? But here we go. Let's try to answer all those questions. Of course, RAJI's got that big overshield barrier that you got to work through. It has been done before. I mean, he lost the title to Wizardboz before. This is the rematch. Boz has beat him before. He beat him last month. It's time for him to do it again, or will RAJI beat him here tonight and once again become the World Heavyweight Champion here in the main event of Altar of Pain, a la Tuesday Night Toxic Arena, due to the Azarine curse at ringside. And a fun fact that these two actually met a few weeks ago for the first time in person at QuakeCon. So they've now measured each other up in person, and now they can take to the ring here at CPW knowing that fact. Wizardboz leaving the ring for a moment. I got a little worried that maybe the curse was still on here because 2K gonna 2K, but we're back in the ring again. The match will continue. Wizardboz up on the shoulders, trying to power out of, no doubt, a power move from the Big Biscuit, the former world champion. And once again, just getting shoved away. Wizardboz trying everything he can to try to do something, but RAJI's overwhelming force and size just ensures that he can't do anything. And it looks like Wizardboz has almost punched through that big boy barrier overshield of RAJI. He just needs one more little move there to capitalize, but RAJI immediately gonna drop him with the big ending. That's the move I was thinking of earlier. The name escaped me, but that was the big ending. But Wizardboz immediately kicks out at one with the World Heavyweight title hanging in the balance. Boz just needs to, and another big ending. Back to back, another count from RAJI. He's trying to steal this thing early, but Wizardboz is not going to let him have that. And RAJI, the first one to take a shot, and again he's going to go for it again 3 times in a row. On Wizardboz this time does not go for the cover, leaves Wizardboz laying in the ring and goes under the ring for a weapon. This is totally legal, as it's no disqualification. And oh my God, Wizardboz eats a chair shot and no, it looks like he dodged the second one. And I don't think we're going to be affected by the Azarine curse out here, since we're back at the Tuesday Night Toxic Arena. and not the altar of pain. I guess we found out where the true altar of pain was, and it was right here in this very spot that caused people to go straight to the pits of hell and never be able to return. That was the true altar of pain, that bottom part of the ring right there, for sure. Okay, we're back in the ring. Raji with a couple of stomps. Wizardboz trying to make a comeback here. He needs to get something going. Raji's in full control right now and hits the Oklahoma Slam, goes for the cover. That's the move he defeated Grem with to become world champion to begin with. 1, 2, and Boz kicks out. And Raji again just on the attack. Wizardboz has got to get something going here. He's not had any kind of offense in quite some time. And another big ending from Raji, who is just completely dismantling Boz at this point. I'm really shocked that he has not been coming back with some kind of offense as Raji goes for a ladder out from underneath the ring. Completely legal. Again, this may be Boz's opportunity to finally get something going, and it looks like he's going to finally do so. But Raji counters him out of the corner and is going to guide Boz, but he counters out of that, elbows to the side of the stomach, and now Boz going for the double drop kick to drop Raji face first, and his face hit the ladder too on the way down. Now Boz going for under the ring for the cone. I don't know, depending on where you stick that cone, you're probably not going to get it back, so cautionary tale. And it looks like Raji's going to win out again on that grapple, but Boz fights out, elbows to the side of the head. And, oh, I thought he was going to slam him right on top of that cone. Hits Raji with the side slam. Now Wizardboz locked and ready with a finisher ready. He's going to maybe go for glorious DDT. One of his finishing maneuvers right here. And it looks like he's going to capitalize with it. Hitting Raji with the finishing move. The world champion goes in for the cover. 1, 2. Raji kicks out before the 3 count. All right, so now both of these guys have had near falls in this match for the World Heavyweight title. And Boz has changed the momentum over to his side at this rate. It was all Raji at the very beginning for sure. It looked like Raji was going to try to dive in for like a single leg tackle. Oh no, he's going for pounce, and he connects that time, sending Boz flying across the ring. And now Raji, being Raji, is going to go for the cone. And bops Wizardboz with the cone, and another one. And a third one for good measure. And what? Okay, well, I guess he said, "Stop, you shall not pass," or something, but Wizardboz was trying to go in for the grapple, but Raji beat him and hits him with another Oklahoma Slam, dropping Wizardboz into the ring mat, going for the cover now. Is Wizardboz in trouble? 1, 2, no, he kicks out before the 3. Raji showing some signs of frustration here. He thought he had it. I thought he had it there. Wizardboz still fighting through, showing why he is the world champion right now. What's this? Oh! Wizardboz digging deep into the bag of trickery, sorcery, and magics. Spitting the blue. Oh, God. Raji's face is covered in blue paint. That is absolutely hilarious. Actually, in fact, hold on. While we're on the night of pausing and controllering, I have to actually do this just to get a picture of this, because this is actually pretty fucking funny. Hold on one moment. We're just going to pause that match as I get a nice close look at this. As Raji now is covered in Ball's energy drink, blue Ball's energy in his face. Courtesy of Wizardboz, who spit the blue Ball's energy drink in his face. And we'll freeze frame that right there and take a screenshot. Thank you very much. All right, we'll continue the match now. As Wizardboz is now fired up. After spitting the blue lick, and he does it again. He does it again 2 times in the match. Raji and kicked in the side of the head. He's got double blue balls. Raji got double blue balls in the face. Wizardboz with a kick and almost gets the win with it. Somehow Raji able to kick out after getting the spit to the face twice, and Wizardboz has seemed to have found his footing here in this match now as he scoop slams Raji in the dead center of the ring. And now, once again, resorting to the cone, Raji back up and completely smacks him like a brick wall, utilizing his size and his weight advantage here. Wizardboz back in the ring as he blocks the cone attempt. And now it's Raji up on his shoulders and hits a Samoan drop. And immediately goes for the cover after that. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough, though. Raji kicks out. We've got a cone, we've got a ladder. Everything's legal in this no disqualification matchup for the world title. Wizardboz trying to go for powerbomb position, but Raji counters out of it with a back body drop. And it looks like Raji might be back in the driver's seat here. Or not. Wizardboz counters out. Doing this, sliding down the shoulder and hits a spin wheel kick. But Raji's ready for him. Kicks him in the side of the head. And Raji now back up to his feet, going for lateral press, and he's going to try to cheat to win here. Raji trying to put his feet on the ring ropes. Referee doesn't see it, and Wizardboz still is able to kick out of the maneuver. Raji now taking Wizardboz to the ring ropes and drops him throat first over the top ring rope with the stun gun. And, Wizardboz trying to go for the blue balls again, but Raji countered out of it. And look at that, Wizardboz targeting the bum knee of Raji from the back in the Arkansas college football days. It's like a target painted on that with that knee brace. Wizardboz now, the weight of Raji just helping him there on that one. Wizardboz was trying to go for something, but Raji just allowed the weight to work for him. Gravity is your best friend sometimes. And hits another Samoan drop almost on top of the cone, in fact. Boz now going for the cover and almost gets it again. Okay, we're getting some really nice back and forth near falls now in this matchup. I was getting a little worried at the beginning. He was looking a little one-sided, but Wizardboz has definitely made a comeback and has definitely made a stand here against his challenger tonight. The former, look at that. He tried to spit him again, and Raji wisely rolled out of the ring. That is insane. That I've never actually seen someone roll out of the ring to counter the mist of Wizardboz before. That was a first for me. But now we're fighting on the outside of the ring. All's legal out here as Raji, look out front row. Look out front row. And Wizardboz getting car jammed into the side of the barricade. What is Raji doing with the cone? Apparently Raji really loves does he not know where that cone has been? That cone has been places. Some places he may not know about. Powerbomb. Into the steel ring post. The ladder fell on top of him for good measure. Holy crap. And then on top of that, Raji Jesus Christ. It's looking like a car wreck out here in this main event for the World Heavyweight title. This match has suddenly got brutal, and the no disqualification part of the match has certainly kicked into high gear here. Not just your normal everyday match at this point, for sure. And where it looks like we're going to go back into the ring now. This one now having totally been back and forth at this rate. And Wizardboz thinks he did enough damage on the outside to go for the win here, but Raji's going to kick out. All right, time to see who will capitalize here now that we're both back in the ring. And Wizardboz had another finisher locked and ready. He's going to go for it unless Raji can counter. He does not. Raji gets dropped, face planted into the ring mat with the glorious DDT. And Wizardboz climbs on top of him to try to retain his title belt, and he does. Wizardboz will walk out still the CPW World Heavyweight Champion, the only person to do so tonight, retaining his belt. What a great match, though. That was a great back and forth match. I was very happy with the result of that match. Very back and forth. And I really think that should have been 5 stars, but congrats to Wizardboz on his retaining over Raji on his rematch clause. And now what is next for Wizardboz being World Heavyweight Champion of Croakitoad Pro Wrestling? Who will be the next #1 contender to challenge him? There's lots of names out there, but we can only wait and see who will be the next one to climb up the ranks and go for the belt. Spoiler alert, it will not be Azarain after what he did tonight at tonight's show. There's a better chance of Roxas getting the shot before Azarain right now.